Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome and welcome on. Welcome on to we starting to play the Panetti Mage Hunter, or well, just like any Panetti Arcanist, first of all, actually. Wait, let's read this. Alright, welcome everybody. We're gonna start playing a Panetti Arcanist today. First of all, patch 1.2.1.4 has like big buffs to Panetti, right? Panetti now has flat resistance reduction, Panetti has higher flat damage, and this is probably one of the final, if not the final patch before Fangs of Asterkarn. Obviously Fangs of Asterkarn is gonna like give us some pretty big like changes overall, especially like to endgame and also like to the new class that's coming. But I believe that most of the older classes might not like change that much anymore, at least up until the release. And I think if they change some stuff some more than what they have done so far, it's probably gonna be changes to classes that are getting like some new mechanics, like charges, for example. Like the Demolitionist class, for example, is getting charges to like Grenado and so on. But Arcanist like doesn't really like have anything of that. And also it did get like a very big update right now, especially Panetti. So I think this shouldn't change all that much more, like going into like Fangs of Asterkarn. So I'm gonna check out like how Panetti performs nowadays compared to like what I like used to level with, like OFF and Fireball or like Frozen Sky Shard. So yeah, I'm like kind of looking forward to this, because Panetti is a skill you can play like at level 2, right? Starting at level 2. We can like, put this on the bar and like see how this performs. Okay, I mean, at least one-shotting the zombies so far, that seems fine. Right, that seems perfectly fine to me. No hardcore. Oh wait, I didn't press hardcore. Fuck my life. Of course we play hardcore. There we go. Alright. We're properly starting a hardcore Panetti character now. I was like so used to not playing hardcore for some reason, because I like playtest a bit. But yeah, we're gonna definitely play hardcore, of course, on this Panetti Arcanist. And yeah, as I just said, like this patch is probably one of the final patches before, or the final big patch before Asterkarn. So most of the balancing, at least to the older classes, should be somewhat final up until the expansion
Good,
hits.
you're back. Avec the softcore.
If not, we'll see, right? We'll see, but if I had to guess right now, Panetti is gonna probably be more or less the same on release of Fangs of Asterkarn as it is right now. Well, similar at least in performance. Yo, Medex, welcome on to the Bloomers, appreciate the support. Wrecked by softcore indeed. Now we're playing actual hardcore now. Frosty Dark, Captain Keeney, Dureka, Matthias Kulberg, Vice, Dimitri, welcome guys. Panetti from, well, level 2, not level 1, but level 2. Okay, so what is Panetti? It's a replicating missile, like a replicating projectile, which pretty much has like built-in, or like very well built-in AoE. And it deals elemental damage with like some aether damage down the line as well. And you can play it either as, well, mostly like elemental damage focused or fire damage focused. Which means if you get like some gear with like fire damage or cold damage or lightning damage or elemental damage, it's gonna scale up the damage pretty nicely. Why am I not like one-shotting these anymore? I guess the gun gives me more % damage actually. And then also like one thing that you should always do if you're like making your own build and not like just blindly following a guide, and you're like doing like a completely fresh character, right? You kind of want to like plan your character around getting certain guaranteed drops in this game. And I mean, there's this beautiful system with monster frequency that like specific mobs are gonna like drop specific items infrequently, or nowadays rather actually frequently. So what you can do is you can go to grimtools.com, right? Over here, grimtools.com. Just like this website, and then you have like build calculator, blah 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 blah, right? And you can go to the item database down here, and then you click on item skill modifiers over here on this number, and then here you can like choose all the skills in the game, like from the classes, and you can for example choose Panetti's replicating missile. And you can see all items that have skill modifiers to Panetti's replicating missile. Obviously there's legendaries as well as rares that can have skill modifiers. Epic items cannot have skill modifiers. Like ascended, what are they called, like epic items are gonna have skill modifiers in Fangs of Asterkarn, but those will be basically coded as legendary too, so you never have to like press this epic button, and magic and common can't have skill modifiers either. But legendaries are usually random drops. There's I think like actually 2 faction items though in this case, like one from the fact the Cult of Bismiel, the Mark of the Shadow Queen, so you probably want to like side with Cult of Bismiel if you want to make like a Panetti build, so you get like access to this as soon as possible. As well as a amulet, the Heart of Malmouth, right, from the Malmouth Resistance from Act 6, from the Malmouth Act. So these 2 factions are going to be of high interest for you if you do like a Panetti build. So keep that in mind, and otherwise you have these green items, these green monster frequencies, which can like drop from, for example, Grove Stone Effigy, from like Stone Clan Geomancer and Witch Doctor. These are honestly like kind of a pain to farm because they have like 162 different spawn locations, but at least you can like see the areas in which they can spawn, and these are like yellow mobs, so they like have a high drop chance for their gear. They're not gonna be like level 200. Yeah, this has like a 2.5% drop rate from like one single yellow mob, but I mean that's gonna be like more than one mob per like instance that you're doing. So yeah, we're gonna like try to get this at some point from these globals. And then there are like 2 choices, right? For Aether Panettis you can play Slothsar's Crest. So you need to like kill Slothsar Aether Gaze, which has only one small location in the Feral Thicket, which is a level behind the Ancient Grove door, right? So like you have to go to Ancient Grove for this, or the Wendigo Eye, which you can get from the Wendigos in like Udenborg as well, or like the Dark Forest before that, whatever it was called again, like Darkwood, whatever. Gloomwald, there we go. It's been a while. So yeah, you can basically play without any like other gear. You can like plan around either playing Aether Panetti or Elemental Panetti. I already did a Aether Panetti playthrough, which you can also check out on my YouTube, right? Like a Aether Panetti Mage Hunter. So I think today we're rather like gonna focus on Elemental, but more so than anything else, I'm not sure how far I'm gonna take this character. I mostly just want to like see how good Panetti is early game, say up to like around level 40-ish, as a like skill to start out with Arcanist, because it was kind of terrible before, and now it's been like massively buffed, so it should be a lot better hopefully. Alright, so we're basically like looking for Stone Effigy and Wendigo Eye later on, just so you know. Until then, I'm gonna basically proceed to put like always like put 1 top point down in the mastery bar, honestly. So you get like a decent amount of HP and energy as well, because Panetti is gonna be kind of like energy dependent, like energy hungry. So I think you also wanna like put 1 point in IEE, like Iskander's elemental exchange at this point, which does give you like a bit more elemental. Actually, does it like even increase your regen at this point? Because like 6.6 regen. I mean, yeah, it's gonna give you like more regen for sure. It's gonna like reserve a bit of your energy, but the energy that you have left is gonna like regenerate a little bit quicker. More importantly, you're gonna have to look out for gear that has like flat energy regeneration. You can get like a chest with energy regen, you can get rings, silver rings with energy regen, you can get silver amulets for energy regen on the amulet. And then there are some like caster based like helmets is what you can get. So try to like get, if you're honestly like playing any caster early game, any caster can be quite energy dependent, or like energy hungry. So, which is like kind of the only thing that gates you when it comes to your damage, because like the spells usually have rather high damage per point investment compared to like weapon damage based skills. Weapon damage based skills are gonna like scale with weapon damage though later, but I mean, you will need a better weapon for that eventually, which you're not gonna have like early game. But energy, or like spells in general, are gonna have like usually more base damage, so you can get like more damage earlier. However, there will be like stronger, like it's restricted by energy, which is why you need energy regeneration gear. You can of course also like invest into spirit, right? Spirit gives you also energy regeneration. However, as an Arcanist, you're gonna get like tons of spirit and not very much like HP or physique from the bar anyway. So yeah, you can like 1 point these two passives and just like focus on the bar and Panetti going forward. So yeah, for attributes, as an Arcanist, I would say usually you wanna put most of the points in physique for like early to mid game. However, later on, you wanna put pretty much all of your points in spirit, except for the stuff that you need to like equip your gear. You wanna like put some points in cunning and physique for like gear and everything else into like spirit, because of this passive down here, which you're gonna only 1 point now, but like gonna max out later, which gives you like percent spirit, so you can get like some pretty good like scaling of that as well. Spirit gives you energy regeneration as well as magical damage, and all elemental damage or aether damage counts as magical damage as well. Just watch the Diablo 4 stream. How do people play this? I don't know, I didn't even watch that stream. Oh yeah, Diablo 4 has a new season, right? I don't know. D4 bad is all I have to say. D4 is a new season, still has less viewers than PoE2. I mean, deserved, I guess. Grim Dawn is still better than PoE2. I mean, it's a PoE2's in beta, for sure. Like right now, Grim Dawn is still better in my opinion, for sure. PoE is promising though, unlike Diablo 4. But also, it's like a different kind of RPG. Like PoE is just like balanced around trade, and in my opinion, like way grindier and more brutal when it comes to progression. Grim Dawn is just like generally more like easier, more chill to play. I mean, it can be decently hard too, but compared to PoE2, I would say it's definitely easier. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Like you can enjoy this more so like when you come home after work for a couple of hours. PoE2 feels more like a job, especially like endgame. Like your upgrades are very, I don't know. So it's kind of like takes so long for an upgrade sometimes in PoE2, whereas in Grim Dawn I feel like it's a lot easier for sure. So Kaizok Skull that you always get guaranteed has like bonuses to Keller's Tempest. Obviously you could like use this to play Keller's Tempest. However, we're gonna like play pure Panetti now, which so far seems fine. PoE2 is rather... I mean, I personally enjoy Solo Self-Found a lot in PoE2. I think I would enjoy it a little bit more if it was like a tiny bit less grindy. Because I really am not the biggest fan of grinding in general. Because, I mean, obviously the RPG should be about grinding and like should give you the feeling of like progression, right? And some kind of grind is needed for that, for sure. But I think PoE2 is like a bit over the top for my personal taste. But like PoE1 as well, kinda, I guess. But like, which means like I should play trade, right, to have like a pretty good progression. But I just despise trade in general. Like I want to make the progress myself, right? I don't want to like trade with other people. I mean, you could like obviously argue that you still make progress yourself when you like farm currency and then like trade it for items. I don't know, it's just, it doesn't feel as much fun to me personally. I mean, I can see people enjoying that, but I don't know, it's not for me. So I would like to just play solo self farm, but maybe not like as brutal as it is in current PoE2, which, well, brings me back to Grim Dawn, because Grim Dawn pretty much gives you that experience. I mean, Grim Dawn like drops a little bit too many items for my taste as well, like, especially if you do like a totem, it's like insane amount of items, right? Like almost too many. Like a mix of the two would be better, I guess. But it's also like different systems, right? Like in Grim Dawn, at least right now, you can't like influence your affixes that drop. I mean, you will be able to later on in like Fangs of Asterkarn. But also that's more like a thing for endgame, I think, or at least for like mid to end game, with like Ascension Altar and so on. So that's gonna be like a thing you can do right away. Yo Viros, welcome. If only Ellie wasn't so undercooked. Yeah, I love Ellie's loot filter, honestly. I mean, I know like you can have like an insanely good loot filter in PoE2 or like PoE1 as well, with like custom loot filters, but I just love how like Ellie's loot filter is literally built into the game and works like better than any other like in-game loot filter that you don't have to like download from any other website, at least. And Grim Dawn's loot filter is just very basic and really not that great. I mean, it's better than no loot filter, but compared to Ellie's, like, Grim Dawn's loot filter is really not that great. And I think Ellie also has like decent pacing overall, but Ellie has, I don't know, Last Epoch has like the issues that the game is like too buggy in many instances, or like the balance is non-existing and the campaign still isn't finished, and like some classes or like some skills feel like they're not finished or like aren't properly reworked yet. So as you said, like it feels like still a bit undercooked. And Grim Dawn definitely doesn't feel undercooked, I would say. Items could have one more affix in Last Epoch. Having 4 bases, bruh. I mean, Grim Dawn has 2 affixes only. I think 4 is fine. Always depends like how many stats you have per affix. I mean, PoE you have like almost no stats per affix, and Grim Dawn you have like 5 billion stats per affix, and that is like somewhere in the middle, I guess. Grim Dawn has like base item implicits too. On the monster frequency, yes. On the non-monster frequency, no, which is also like why most of the non-monster frequencies are pretty fucking bad later on. Okay, we're gonna like push some points further here, right? Like again, like putting some points down the tree. Then only put more than 1 point in your main ability early game. And then we're gonna get some more supportive like passives here. This one gives me like offensive ability, Aether resistance. The dot stuff only applies on weapon dash. It's actually useless for me right now, but Aether is nice. And then 1 point to mirror. Mirror is gonna be like a panic button, right? Which like makes you invulnerable for 3 seconds. Obviously very good for hardcore, but yeah. Pretty good for sure. Thought Panetti was rumored to be bad for leveling early game. That was true up until this patch. This patch has actually buffed Panetti significantly, so that's why we're also like checking it out again. This Berserker class looks funny. Wait, do I still have Berserker in my title? No, right? Or yes. Oh, maybe I didn't update my title. Maybe not on Twitch. I did upgrade it, update it on YouTube at least, I think. Anybody know how often or where you can find the Empowered Gunslinger's Jacket? I mean, it's entirely random, so it's gonna be more common than legendary items because it's only in quotation marks a blue item. But you might find it like in the next 2 minutes. You might never find it. That's random. Wait, Brigantine Jacket, is that like a caster chest? No, it's not. So as you can see, right, I'm prioritizing this one even though it only has like 18 armor, but it does give me like energy regenerated per second, which is kind of like all I need right now. The armor, at this stage at least, before like level 10, really doesn't matter. Casting speed is nice though. The off celerity suffix is always casting speed, so keep an eye out for that. And Panetti being a proper spell obviously like scales with casting speed. Blower to Sec, welcome on. Just finished the game on Ultimate for the first time. How long is the grind from 90 to 100? It just happens, honestly. It's like in Path of Exile, you need to like make it your job to get to 100. In Grim Dawn, you don't even try and you just are suddenly 100. Like Grim Dawn 100 means nothing, really. It's all about the items. Like while you grind for the items that you want, you're gonna get 100 eventually. Like 100 means almost nothing in Grim Dawn. Yo, Baller, welcome, welcome. Like 30 minutes with an XP pot. I would say it's more like an hour-ish maybe, but yeah. Without XP pot. It depends like what you're doing. Quests and Ultimate definitely give you a lot of XP. Oh yeah, casting speed on gloves, give me that. Also got like 2 epics here, which, well, this one is bad, and this one, it's actually kind of good. Would go very well with the skull if you played Kaedra's Tempest. You got one shot from the monkey and Cruel with 2100 HP on the warrior. Yikes, dude. Wait, in campaign still? 2100 HP and you still got one shot? I mean, I guess you didn't play a Gemling which has like 1000 HP more for free. Yeah, monkey is kind of crazy strong, not gonna lie. I mean, just don't get hit right. Just dodge the slam. I don't know, man. Warrior is so fucking bad in PvE right now. PvE2 right now. Like, I would never play a warrior right now. Like, why would you play a warrior right now? It makes no sense. Just play a Gemling and use a mace. It's the same thing, just better. At least for hardcore. In softcore, sure. I guess it's fine in softcore. I would say, I already rescued the guy, right? If he's not here or not here, he's always gonna spawn over here. Like the guy has 3 locations, right? 1, 2, 3. Try to keep your like physique and spirit about even, but always like also try to keep like some points available when it's like your first character. You don't know what gear you're gonna get next, and you don't know what kind of stat you might be needing for that. But you kinda don't ever need Cunning, really, on at least this build. Cunning can be insanely good on other builds, like on Arcanists, especially like magical Arcanists, which are like 99% of them. You like never need Cunning, really. Cunning gives you the same HP as Spirit, which is less HP than Physique. And Cunning also gives you offensive ability and physical, pierce, bleed, and eternal trauma damage. None of which you will usually be dealing as an Arcanist. So it's really only offensive ability, which is still good, even for this kind of caster, because you do need it to like hit and crit enemies. But you get like a lot of offensive ability from like Overload and Inner Focus anyway, that you kind of just want to like aim for OA directly and not to aim for OA via Cunning. Does anybody know how big the map is going to be in Fangs of Asterkarn? I would assume it's like similar to Forgotten Gods, maybe. Season 10 when? On a serious note, are there any rumors regarding the release date of Fangs of Asterkarn? No. And the only rumor is like me putting a rumor into the world right now, which is my guess, which would be some point in May. Maybe not, right? Who knows? It's gonna happen at some point between April and December, or like March and December maybe, but March seems like probably not, right? Probably not. Okay, so I gotta say, I still think this is like missing a little bit of single target damage, the Panetti, but it's definitely like a lot better than it used to be. Also make sure to use your energy pots, right? If you run out of energy, just press your pots. Pots are free in this game, you have like infinite amount and they're just literally cooldown gated and nothing else. Also, this guy always drops the Shameter Amulet, which is a decently good item, for sure. Also gives you energy regen, very nice. Oh yeah, I did see it. True. I should like send you guys like a personalized code. I mean, it's like no rush, I guess, anyway, right? Because the expansion's not coming in like tomorrow, but eventually you wanna have a code, right? Fruit of the Void. Like, for example, there's like heavy armor needs more physique, right? Can't wear it right now because I don't have enough physique. I could like put 2 points here, but that doesn't even solve the issue, right? I need even more. So... Imperious gives you like pierce resistance, which is kind of nice. Honestly, that's a little bit harder to get than like elemental or acid res. When it comes to resistances, I would say for like Act 1 you only like need elemental and say maybe some poison res. All the other res are not that important. Unless you go to like a specific place like over here, then you would need some chaos res or Ateti res too, but I really wouldn't advise you to go there, especially not on hardcore. It's like not worth it at this point. If you really like want to farm that area, you can like go there later, but right now it's like not worth it.
Move along.
So Distortion is gonna add more energy costs, and Distortion is also like one of the skills that they massively buffed, because now Distortion gives you so-called like reduced enemy resistances. Where is it? Here it is, right? Reduced targets resistances, so it's like a form of resistance reduction, one of the 3 forms. This is one of the non-stacking ones. It's still good, even though it doesn't stack. That just kind of like means that you can't stack it with, for example, Rowan's Crown, like the Elemental Storm here. But this also means that you don't need to pick this in the devotions, because you already have the type of resistance reduction on your skill, so that means you can pick different devotions later. Also, you might have seen me take Jackal right there. I pretty much always take Jackal on any build, because when you get 3 points, Jackal is 6% total speed, so casting speed, attack speed, and movement speed, which is, in my opinion, just like the best node you can get like this early on. Congrats on Panetti for winning first skill with 3 sources of flat resistance reduction when using Lutrigan Award of 2025. Indeed, indeed. Flat RR and Panetti login, hell yeah, it's actually a usable skill now, I think. I mean, they also like buffed the base damage of the base skill, so this also like already feels a lot better than it used to. Silver Amulet, I mean, this is good because of like energy regen. However, I already have one with energy regen, don't I? I mean, this one has 0.5 only. The Silver Amulet has 2. So it would be more regen. But like the affixes, Shrewd is percent cunning and Alacrity is attack speed, like those are just terrible. So I think this is still a no for me. This code has at least a little bit of energy regen and also spirit. Spirit translating to also more energy regen. And Aetherus, which is okay, I guess. Yeah. The screen hatchet or whatever it was, like, gives me nothing apart from the casting speed, so it's like the same as the one I have right now, except 1% less casting speed. So it's actually bad. This thing, I mean, this is probably nice, because it doesn't have casting speed, but it does give you like % all damage, so also elemental damage. And some other stats which are well better to have than nothing. You don't have to go back and sell yellow items, by the way. Like, yellow items are really not worth selling at all. Just focus on like selling greens and blues to get iron bits. Yellows are not worth anything. Once you go Jacko, you never go backo. Welcome in, Marco. Hello, hello. Olivier, welcome. Okay, yeah. No, Jesus, okay. When you're fighting these guys, try to dodge the one like snowflake projectile from this guy, from Hagura. Because that always freezes you and it's pretty fucking annoying, honestly. Do you think that this version of Panetti can be good as a main skill in the late game? Yes. Invoker is good now. I think even Code or Code Lightning is good now. Pure Elemental can be good. Aether can be good. Pretty much all of these you would play as a Mage Hunter. You can also play the Elemental variants on Druid, which is well, like almost the same as Mage Hunter, but like slightly worse. And then you can also, of course, also play Aether as a Mage Hunter or a Spellbinder. Right, Spellbinder is actually like really good for Aether Panetti too. But most of the time you want to go a Mage Hunter, which would be Inquisitor secondary. That's like the most flexible class for Panetti in general. And I don't think the Berserker is going to change that much, because Berserker... I mean, Berserker can do many things, but I think Panetti is not necessarily something that it's going to do that much. Or like that well. I could see it maybe for like the one like cold Panetti build. It would be like fine maybe. But otherwise I think Berserker is not good for Panetti. You can for at least the Invoker one, I think. Or like Fire Lightning Invoker. You could also consider Demolitionist, I guess. Play a Sorcerer. But even that's... I don't think like that good. Okay, now that we have like pretty much everything... Oh wait, this says too much... Okay. Like here I could like put the point in Cunning, but also I could like just ignore it and not take the item. Okay, let's max out Panetti, the base skill, and then like get the point in Distortion. Yeah, I mean, for DPS increase, I think it's not worth like putting a point in Cunning. That doesn't seem beneficial really. Let's go for those for more elemental resistances, which is more important at this point in the game. Hassindrus, welcome, welcome. You've been loving Grim Dawn ever since PoE2 came out. Screw the mapping in PoE2. Yeah, the endgame of PoE2 needs like some more cooking, I think. I think the campaign is fine, maybe like a little bit slow in some situations, but otherwise... I don't know, the mapping's a bit... almost like boring, I would say. Do healing increase bonuses also boost the amount of health restored by potions? No. I don't think so. Actually, do they? Actually, they might. Wait, do they? That's actually a good question. Wait, do they, chat? I actually don't know right now. I think they don't, but maybe they do? Of inside lag reps. Oh, this one has no energy regen, so we can't really like play it. But of inside gives you the inside proc, and inside gives you regen. So inside proc is like always nice to have, really. Very, very good proc. Also, make sure to pick up the Cartist orders over here. We can go back. You can finally play Skyrim. Oh yeah, it's a big game you've like never played before, I think.
I need some time to plan our strategy. So as I said earlier, right, we were looking for the Global Stone effigy. Now, there are many Globals in Grim Dawn, many Globals, and we might get even more Globals with the expansion. But the Stone Globals, right, the Stone Globals, you will not find in Act 1. They will be found around Jagged Waste, for example. So I gotta be patient for that a bit. You're taking a Grim Dawn break playing modded Skyrim, really? Okay, that's Worthless Traitor. I mean, might as well kill him, honestly. You can also get like a key from him, and then go like to the one area that I was like talking about earlier, but for that you kind of like want Chaos and Vitality Resistance. And also there's not really like any item I want from that area right now anyway, so... Might as well kill him, because killing him does give you like a Blood of Chthon, a rare component from John Bourbon, right, over here, this one. Which you can use for crafting later on. Okay, that also like these side quests, we killed all the zombies if we needed to. And now we're gonna repair the water pump and go down to the cellar. You kind of want to go and do the water pump at some point, at the very latest I would say around where I'm right now, Burridge Village, because this quest gives you a second bag, and just one bag you're gonna... Yeah, I mean Grim Dawn drops too many items to have only one bag, so you need like more bags. I'm gonna always put 1 point down here in the bar as always, and then also like get some more passives. Maven Sphere gives you percentage absorption, which is, well, just like free EHP, free effective HP basically, because it like absorbs a certain percentage of like all the damage you take, so that's good. And then 1 point Arcane Will, which is a proc that like procs whenever you drop below 75% HP, so not actually that often, but it does give you like defensive ability, damage, and energy regen as well, especially. There are some ways so you can make this like proc more often, more consistently later on, but right now not really. So like just put 1 point there and then like forget about the skill for like until endgame, really. It's not like worth putting more points than one really. If you get like some plus skills from gear, sure, that's nice, but don't ever like invest an actual skill point or like more than one actual skill point. Now in the expansion, these spiders are gonna have like a ring, like a ring monster frequency they can drop when you have Fangs of Asterkarn expansion. If you find a ring, depending on like the affixes that you get, they're probably gonna be like pretty nice, because well, ring monster frequencies always come with like an implicit on top, which almost like no other ring at this point will probably have, so should be nice. I think I'm gonna like keep showing yellow items, even though they're kind of bad, because I still don't have boots with movement speed right now. So until I get boots with movement speed, I think I'm gonna like keep on the yellows, and then once I have boots with movement speed, I'm gonna like remove the yellows from the filter, and then like only pick up green gear. But I'm never gonna like stop picking up green gear, right? Like green gear can be good all the way to endgame, so don't ever stop picking green gear. Is this worse or better? No idea, actually. Tooltip on healing increase says it includes potions, increasing grim tools. Nice, nice. Panetti is supposedly good now. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna like time this as well. Like I'm gonna play Panetti, I'm gonna play Caledor's Tempest, and then maybe like OFF into Chosen Sky Shard, and complete like all the acts until roundabout level, like Act 3 I would say, like until killing Karos-ish, and then like see whichever is the fastest for leveling. But I think they should like all three be kind of similar now. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Level 20 ring really. Okay, why is it all bad? We got three slit necklaces now, which means we can get a ring from Whitemire. What made Panetti bad in the past and good now? I mean, it was like almost the same damage only as a fireball, and fireball was like a component from like a component skill, right? So Panetti needs like so many points to even make work. I got this new ring now. More energy regen, poison with elemental rest, very very nice. At least at the early to mid game, it was like not much better, or like pretty much the same as a fireball, which was pretty fucking bad considering the investment. And now it's a lot better. Like they buffed the damage on the skill, on like one of the modifiers, and they gave another modifier resistance reduction now. So now the only resistance reduction that Arcanist has is, well, apart from this one of Electra's Flash Freeze, which only works if you actually freeze an enemy, is on Panetti now, right? The only other resistance reduction. On Distortion you have reduced targets resistances now, but it's kind of nice. Does anybody know if there's a big difference between the Founders Edition GPU and the modified one? Yeah, probably price mostly. Noise level? Which one is quieter? In your experience? Alright, Abandoned Waterfront, get 3 fabrics from these like chests. So on the Pre-Avenger Water, how do I stop deleting my character to reflect? You get reflect resistance. Or physical resistance. Basically those two, right? You wanna increase this number, and you wanna increase this number, reflect resistance. I mean, you're safest if you just get like 100% reflect resistance. But I mean, it's not that easy to get it. You can get it from devotions as well as components. What did I want to go here for devotions?
Oh yeah, since you don't need this anymore if you're going elemental, you could go like triple. Maybe instead, like Arcane Bomb, Witchfire, and Murmur. That's a bit expensive though. Or we go for like Crab, Hyrian, maybe even Harp. Harp is a good way to like deal with your energy problems. Okay, I think first I'm gonna go with the Witchblade. Please tell people why Arcane Bomb sucks. I mean, it's a good, like, it's mandatory, right? Like, it's not bad, but it's mechanically unfortunate, right? Because you hit an enemy and then it places a bomb under them, but then that bomb doesn't explode instantly, but it has like a short, like, how do you say that? Like arming duration, right? So it doesn't instantly explode. And if the enemy like walks away fast enough from the bomb, then it's not gonna explode under their feet. They did buff that though, like they did reduce the armoring time, and they did reduce,
Good, you're
or like
back.
they did increase the AoE, they did increase the trigger
Spaghetti, my
radius,
Panetti.
and they did reduce the armoring time. So that should also be like more consistent now than before. So like, I think it's fine. Yo, no manual. Spaghetti my Panetti. How you doing, man? Appreciate the 50 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. How you doing, man? Panetti spaghetti. Yep. Arcane Bomb is the reason you don't play Lightning or Aether. I mean, like, Lightning or Aether is fine, though. Like, sure, Arcane Bomb is not the most convenient of procs, but it's still like the damage type is still overall like totally fine damage-wise, I would say. Works 100% half of the time, yeah. I guess, kind of like that. Getting the casting speed node first on the spider. You need the green affinity for both Arcane Bomb as well as Solar's Witchblade. Right, so it's kind of nice. Word of Pain Arcane Bomb. I'm actually not a fan of Word of Pain Arcane Bomb because then it might like drop under some random trash mob instead of like the boss we actually want it under. So something like Stormbox I think is better for Arcane Bomb, which you like usually only like put on a like big mob or like boss. At least in my opinion, but I mean, yeah, it's only one bomb. Yep. But if you like Word of Pain, like the entire screen, right? It's gonna put like one bomb under some random enemy, right? And not necessarily under the enemy that you want. Yo, Vitaly Bedros, welcome. Under Siege, welcome on. Pairing Inquisitor still best. Wanted to PR him in Season 7, but joined late. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can do like elemental versions of Panetti, especially like Quarter Lightning as a Shaman too, like as a Druid, or you can do like Fire Lightning Invoker, for example, as a Demolitionist too. But I'd say Mage Hunter is just better and more flexible, since you can like play pretty much all the viable damage types, which are... Well, I guess you can also play Vitality Panetti as a Druid, or Spellbinder as well. But like you can't do Vitality Panetti as Mage Hunter, but everything else you can, like everything that's like reasonably easy to play, so like Elemental or Aether you can do as a Mage Hunter. Whereas Spellbinder is pretty much Aether only, and I guess like Vitality, but like that's a very gear dependent build. Vitality Panetti. And you can do Druid, right, if you want to like switch into Lujugan Druid later on anyway. But if you want to do that, you might as well just like level as a Lightning Shaman with like Wind Devils and Storm Totem, I would say.
so yeah. I mean, Lujugan Druid is very good. It's a very strong build for sure. But I mean, Lujugan Druid, it's not a Panetti build really. I mean, it happens to use Panetti, but it's like on a cooldown and like a debuff slash dot ability. And your main damage is totems. So. It plays very differently, I would say, to like a standard Panetti build. Have I played Panetti from the start before? I have one beginner playthrough on YouTube right now ready for a Aether Panetti Mage Hunter. So that does already exist actually. What do we have here? Pierce Code and Bleediness? Sure. Well, this blue build is fine too for like resistances and some cunning, but otherwise it doesn't do that much really. These gloves have casting speed, yes, but they don't really like have any resistances, do they? They have higher armor though. I think it's time to like remove magic items. Even, I mean, I don't have movement speed on boots though yet. Let's leave yellows on for the rest of Act 1 at least. I'll build, yeah, I don't have a build command for us yet. But I should make like a grimtools link, I guess. I should have done like some earlier as well, maybe. I'm gonna do one, I mean, why not just do one right now, right? It's not gonna hurt to do one right now. This one has like no components, nothing right now. With components you shouldn't be that stingy, right? As you can see, I already have like 15 polished emeralds. So you can just like put these on your... I think, I would say emeralds are definitely one of the components you can like use at your will. Just like throw them around. Because honestly, the stats that you're getting from them early game are really good. It's like 24 stats, that's actually really nice. It does fall off, but like early it's like in Act 1 it's really good. Scavenge plating, I would never use this really. I would just like use it, like keep it to craft later on. Searing Ember, you can use like Searing Ember and Shield Steel to level early as well. Like put them in your weapons. But since Panetti is a spammable attack in a way, you don't really like have the time to like spam anything in between. Like I like to use these when I use like a cooldown based ability and then use those like as a filler in between. But we're not doing that right now, so yeah, I don't really need that. Also like using polished emeralds can help you fix your like energy demand because, well, it gives you spirit and spirit is energy. Like energy regeneration as well. Something Clever 93, welcome on. Appreciate you liking the content. The fuck is this ASCII spam? D4 bad? Oh yeah. I mean, true. Not wrong. Like Mortar Trap, Storm Totem playstyle? Yeah, I mean, Mortar Trap is kind of like a totem as well. You rage quit the D4 season yesterday at level 6. Did you buy the expansion, Naomi? What is wrong with you? You bought Diablo 4 twice, and you regret it twice, right? Oh, you didn't buy the expansion? Okay. Oh, you played it without expansion? Wait. I mean, I guess... Wait, you're just missing the class then. And like, I guess the story, but I mean, the story doesn't matter, right? Vessel of Dog. Yeah, Vessel of Dog shit. You would play D4 again if Vessel was free. Yeah, if the entire game was free, I would also like play it maybe. But I've not even bought the base game, so... Like, Vessel would need to be free and the base game would need to be like free to play. Like, everything would need to be like free to play for me to play the game, I think. Did I miss Boots with Speed? Did I? I don't know. I got these, which have like movement speed at least at level 20. But yeah, I didn't get any so far. I'm gonna like put 1 point notification. Notification is a skill that you might need some getting used to. It's probably the skill in the game that requires the most game knowledge to like use properly. What notification does, I mean, as the name suggests, it nullifies, right? But it nullifies what exactly? It can nullify buffs from enemies, but only those that are nullifiable, so not every buff is nullifiable, right? But some are, most of them are, but not all. So you need to like know which buffs you can remove from enemies and which ones you can't. And then also it can remove all debuffs from yourself. In this case, you can actually remove all of them. Except for those that are not nullifiable again, but I think there's like pretty much none. There's like one in the league, but in the base game there's I think none. And this also removes dots, right? Because like damage over times are kind of coded like debuffs. So you can also remove like huge bleeds and so on yourself. You can just like straight up remove them, like cleanse yourself from bleeding and so on. Which is good. So yeah, learning to use that skill wisely is a big part of being an Arcanist. Or like a big part of mastering Arcanist, I would say. It's something you can like mess around with, but also like in Act 1, it doesn't really matter to have that skill or not. But it's nice to like pick it up early and like start to learn it early, I guess. What do we have here? Incorruptible? Incorruptible is like a great suffix, especially later on. I think early game, the Aether and Chaos Rush is not that great. I mean, the Poise Rush is still nice to have though. Yeah, it's still kinda nice, I guess. The of Corrosion suffix giving only poison damage is obviously bad, but what can you do? I think here, for example, you can like... Did I remove his fire ring? I'm not sure if that actually works or not. I think usually you are able to. Did I miss? Maybe I missed. Yeah, I was actually like, expecting the radius to be like bigger, because usually I'm like playing this with more points invested, and then the radius is bigger, but at level 1 it's like very small radius. I would say mostly it's like good to use nullification on yourself to cleanse debuffs. Yo, Arcade Life is here as well, I didn't even see you. Random thought, it would be nice to be able to perma-tame various enemies as pets. Wasn't there like a mind control item that they had in the game at some point? I think they might have like removed that because it was just like not really working properly. Wasn't it like Eye of the Dominion or something like that? Like an offhand? They might have changed the skill on that item. But I'm pretty positive you could like take over an enemy with Eye of Dominion at some point at least.
Arcanist is the best class in Grim Dawn. It's so cool that even created the Grim Dawn itself. I mean, yeah, not kinda... True. You got AMD and Force Image Sharpening and Grim Dawn looks so much better. I have a 2070 Super Nvidia right now still. Kind of an old card at this point. Should like probably get a new one at some point. Planning to combo with which Constellation? I'm not sure if I'm actually like gonna play the character that far. I'm mostly playing this right now because I wanna like see how good like Panetti is early game. Because I wanna like update all of my like how to level XYZ class for the expansion. And Panetti has, I mean the expansion didn't hit yet, right? But it's gonna like happen at some point this year. So it's better to like prepare early than never. And I think the current patch it's gonna be very similar to the final balance for the classes at least for like the non-berserker base game classes right now. So I'll probably like just take this character solo until level... I will see, maybe like through all of normal, like up to like, or at least like to level 50 or something like that. Do like solo Arcanist like level 50-ish. Usually I would recommend people to like choose their second mastery around like level 30 or 35. I mean in some situations even earlier. But we could like try to go like to level 50 with this without the second class maybe. No Sleep Till Crate Dead 2025 edition. Maybe eventually. Pew pew pew. We're gonna have another savagery again. I mean Onslaught is not like savagery. I would say it is very different because of like the Onslaught mechanic. It's not just another savagery. Like it's, I would say RF, like Righteous Fervor and Savagery are like literally the same. But Onslaught is certainly different. But yeah, here for example I had like an attack speed debuff for myself. Which you can like nullify, but honestly like 1 point nullify is just not that great. Because it has such a long cooldown as well, and like such a small AoE. It's really annoying. Yeah, maybe don't play this early, like get it later. And then if you get it, like invest a couple of points into it. Because with only 1 point it kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Alright, Act 1 done. Is it possible to use Onslaught while not being transformed? You can only use Onslaught while not transformed. Onslaught is not... You're not able to use Onslaught when transformed. Yo, Scatter, welcome. Usually take the first reservation buff in second class early and then pump main class until 50-60? Yeah, makes sense. Depends also like how early into the tree the reservation skill is from the other class, right? But yeah, that's like a good idea to... You can do it like that too, for sure. Okay, this is all not very exciting, is it? I'm not gonna like spend too much time looking at the gear. I just wanna like proceed. Yeah, okay, just sell all of this garbage. And handle all the quests, get like at least a level.
Move along. Good. What about you? That's good there. Is that the Warden's defeat is a... So you must be the...
The Warden's defeat is the defeat of the Warden. Indeed. Oh wait, not even a level? What the hell? Was AFK getting some food? Oh yeah. Welcome back. It's also around building levels. Okay, so savagery is around like building levels for the skill itself, right? Like savagery, the more levels in savagery you get, the more damage you deal with savagery. The more levels you gain on onslaught, the more damage you will use with your next cooldown ability that is not onslaught, right? So it works entirely different mechanically. Like you don't actually buff onslaught, you buff another skill. Whereas savagery like just buffs itself. Right? Savagery buffs its savagery and onslaught buffs another skill, kind of. And righteous fervor also like only buffs itself.
The emissary warned.
Would I store all my stuff? Usually, I mean, for the league we have like Cloud Stash on the website. And for vanilla Grim Dawn I use Grim Dawn Item Assistant. Like just Google Grim Dawn Item Assistant, it basically gives you infinite stash via like a third-party program. AKA Shadow Strike for millions of damage, for example. You can use other skills too, but yeah, for example, that one is what you can do for sure. What do you think is going to be the best Berserker combination? Nightblade? Nightblade is certainly up there, I would say. I think right now it's probably Nightblade, Shaman, and Occultist, from what I've seen and played myself. I'm here in this act and not like talking about it at all, right? I mean, once you're done with Warden Creek, you always want to go here to Forgotten Gods real quick, if you have the expansion at least, and you want to just like do the very first quest here. Choose a faction. Choosing a faction gives you friendly with the one that you chose, and then you can go to the vendor and buy these like emblems. And the emblems are like augments you can put on your medals, and then those augments on your medals will give you a skill, a movement skill. And if you don't have a medal yet, you can buy a medal from this guy or the other guy. They would like sell you medals here around this time at least. So you get, like, for example, I mean, anything that has like some resistances, like for example stun rest, I think is pretty nice to have at this point. Put this one here, then you can like use the skill and boom, you have a movement skill, right? And then you go to the next act. Or rather, actually I would also say around this time you wanna pretty much always go to the smith and craft a couple of things, right? You're gonna get a brain from Warden Krieg usually, which you can make to an equilibrium, which gives you elemental res and movement speed, very, very nice. And then you can also do a anti-venom salve for your belt. Why do you want to put this on your belt? Well, because armor, like flat armor, is better on belt than anywhere else, because armor and belt is always global armor, whereas armor here is like only local for this pair of your body, right? So if you have a flat armor component, always put it in the belt first. And then more importantly, actually, I would always, unless they nerf this at some point, this requires only level 7 even, but it gives you movement speed, elemental rest, and bleeding rest, and you can put it on your medal and on your amulet. And now you have like way more movement speed, capped elemental rest already, and 64 bleed rest. Like this item is completely busted. It's so OP. I don't know why it's even so OP, but yeah, it's so OP. You can also like put a second anti-venom salve into your boots, depending on like your movement speed, but if you don't have like max movement speed, like 135 at least, then I would probably wait with us and like use a Mark of Traveler or a like Mark of Mokjogen instead, or try to like get more movement speed from your devotions. But I would mean going for like Eel or Sailor's Guide at this point, which I guess we could do. Like the spider, we could complete it, but I think I want to actually go for Sailor's Guide or Eel first. And then get, I guess, Spider and then Widow and then Witchblade or something like that. That seems better. Another thing you could always go for is Scaled Hide, especially if you're playing like a character that's not a caster that has like good armor values. Then getting your armor absorption up is like a very good way to mitigate more damage. But even as a caster, I would definitely recommend you doing this. You just like put one here, to get like almost capped armor absorption. And what else can you do? You put like corpse dust in your rings. You can put like unholy inscription now into your gloves. Or you could also put something with casting speed into your gloves, like Restless Remains, but you need to like get it first. And there's like another rare one which you could also use here for casting speed, but I don't have it right now, so yeah. Either Unholy Inscription or the casting speed one. Both of which are like rare components. Okay, now we can go to Act 2, right? Now we're like properly beefed up. I mean, you can also like craft even more for your weapons, I guess, like Imbued Silver or Purified Salt, but I'm not gonna bother at this point, I think. We're fine. Imbued Silver becomes really good for Blood Growth later in Act 3, because you really need like high Chaos Rest there all of a sudden, and you don't really like need any Chaos Rest before that point. Super hype for Cold Wheel Reaver, yeah, that's gonna be a strong build for sure. 1 million damage from Bleed Blade Arc. Yeah, I can see like Bleed Thane being very good too, for sure. I think Bleed Mystics, like Shaman, is probably like slightly better, but Blade Arc is an insane bleed nuke, so I don't know, I haven't like tested out all the Berserker combinations yet. Especially not for endgame really, so. But I can see Bleed Blade Arc being like very fucking good, for sure. You would want to make a glass cannon solo soldier. Which devotions would you say are mandatory or high value for survival? Wait, soldier, glass cannon? How does it even work? I think soldier is always kind of tanky, even solo soldier is kind of tanky, to be fair. Enjoying the Panetti buff? Yeah, hell yeah, man, it's good. Oh, this one's blocked, oh no. Does Wind Devil scale like summons or like a magic spell? Wind Devil scales with your damage, like it's a player scaled pet. So it is a pet, but it does not scale with pet bonuses, right? It scales with your player bonuses. So it's more like a spell than a pet, actually. Yeah, like a magic spell, kinda. I didn't complete Jackal yet, I know, but I don't need to. I don't need it yet. Like, completing Jackal right now does what? It gives me 3 red penalty. Which I would need, for example, for Witchblade, right? But I'm not gonna work on Witchblade, like, in this very moment, so... This node gives me 15% damage and 2% Fizz, which is not bad, but it's not, like, as good as getting, like, movement speed or casting speed at this point. So, yeah, you can get it, but... It's not like that insane. Have I not been uploading recently, or does the YouTube algorithm screw you? I didn't do as many videos that I did in the past, it's true, but I've been streaming consistently. Somewhat. Apart from like the 3 weeks in December when I was in Brazil, but... Otherwise, yeah, I've been online. Okay, I think we just like remove the yellows now. I didn't get mood speed boots, but whatever. It's fine. We're already kind of like fast enough now. The sword has some decent amount of like lightning damage, which is nice, but it also needs cunning, and I really don't want to invest into cunning. Maybe we're getting something else that's better before anyway. What's my movement speed? 123 only. Yeah, I think I would actually go for Satyrs Guide then, because it gives me more movement speed. How to install Grim Dome Item Assistant? Wait, aren't there really like tutorials on the forums? Like, doesn't it literally say on the forums in the forum link? Like in the post of the assistant itself. Oh, one thing about Item Assistant that you have to change is you have to untick your cloud saves, I think. Like this here, you cannot use cloud save with Item Assistant. You have to remove this check mark here. And not only do you need to remove it there, but also in Steam, right? You need to like right click, I think, on Grim Dawn and then like remove cloud saving there as well. So you need to like do it in game and in Steam.
And only then item assistant works properly. I think that's the only like complicated thing though, otherwise you just install it and then it works. Oh, actually now I want to go for eel, now that I actually have movement speed on boots. I'm stupid. Also eel gives me pierce resistance, where Satyrs Guide I think is some elemental rest, right? Yeah, I don't really need elemental rest though. We get so much free elemental rest from just like using ward stones and so on, so... Yeah, eel is the way to go, not Satyrs Guide I think. Okay, 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here. This skill gives you crit damage and percent dot damage, which isn't like all too impactful on this build, but it's okay. The crit damage is gonna be nice later. At this point you just wanna 1 point it and then forget about it for now. Or like for a couple of levels at least. Do I need this really? I don't know, probably not actually. The Veloth ring. It has more resistances than this ring, which has none at all, right? So it should be better than this ring. Sure, let's put corpse dust there again, why not? And the other skill I just picked up is Supercharged, which modifies Panetti to also get some more crit damage itself, and also elemental damage as well as electrocute damage. Wait, this used to only have electrocute damage right now, it also has elemental damage. That's a huge buff. I mean, this is like one of the nodes that also got buffed. Interesting. But it also makes you kind of like required to like put points at all the nodes now from Panetti. Oh well. Panetti is it used to be dog shit since forever, but now it's actually good, yeah. It's actually a good skill now. They buffed it like by a lot. Why do I not use Rainbow Filter right now? I mean, I could, and I do recommend Rainbow Filter for sure, because it does make like learning affixes and so on easier than without it. I played the game enough though, I don't really need it most of the time. Like I really like know which affix does what more or less, independently from the color. But yeah, if you're new to the game and you are struggling to evaluate the power of your, especially green items, then yeah, check out Grim Dawn Rainbow Filter and just install it. It's really good.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through.
Yo, Ditch Boy, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Happy first Bloomer birthday. 1 year. Appreciate it. Wait, what? 1 year already? Holy shit. I don't need the Rainbow Feather, but I like how it looks. Yeah, that's fair. It does not only like make affixes easier to read, but also like damage types and so on. Like, it's really nice. I personally sometimes think it's like almost too much visual clutter, because it's like too many different colors. And I, most of the time, prefer my games to be rather clean looking. But I don't mind it either. Like, I've played with it, I've played without it. Sometimes like this, sometimes like that. Either is fine to me, for me. How PRM looks? Oh yeah. No, I wasn't actually referring to you, but yeah. PRM looks good too, indeed. Will Algrim become a god in Grim Dawn 2? Who knows, maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Is Algrim a god or a demigod? Who knows? This is some okay damage actually, even for single target now. This is okay, like totally acceptable I would say. It's not like the best ever, but I would never expect that from Panetti either, because if this was like the best ever single target skill, it would like be unbalanced as fuck because it has so much AoE because of like auto splitting and so on. But it's totally acceptable. This is really good. Do the extra massage shotgun? No. They do not, unfortunately. Madly put up like a Panetti Spellbinder. Yeah, I did. He also has like a Mage Hunter too, like an element, like Invoker Mage Hunter for endgame, and yeah, like the Aether Spellbinder. Unknown Soldiers, Algrim. I mean, not every devotion has to be a god, right? Is Spider a god? Is Rat a god? I don't know. Maybe somebody's like a rat god. Maybe Renette the rat god, for example. Who knows? Maybe Renette is the rat god. Is Grim Dawn bugged? You kill the boss before Pot Weaponry, but the door is still closed? But do you have a key to open the door? You need a key to open the door. Okay, maybe I'll switch to this one. Harmonious is a really nice suffix, not gonna lie. I lose the stone wrist, but this is pretty juicy. Now, Guardsman Helm is something you wanna like use as a soldier, right? But honestly, it's still better than what I have right now. This one, Pierce, Lightning, and Poison Rust. Brimstone, Shoulder Guards. And there are a lot of armor. 0 Pierce Rust, holy shit. I need some Pierce Rust at least. At least some, right? Which element am I going for? This is just gonna be elemental, I think. Which is something you can do without... I mean, you can do Aether and elemental without like any crazy gear, I would say. This can't be true, like, the 6% casting speed can't be the best weapon I can get, like, what? Nani? You could like search for casting speed. Okay, that's all garbage, holy shit. 7% casting speed is like... Really? That's the best you can do? Not even a green? Did all... Oh my god, all the affixes are just terrible. Okay, let's buy this for like 3000, why not? It's at least like 1% more casting speed. But holy, that's terrible. Absolute garbaggio. Oh yeah, I wanted to respec real quick because I did put a point in Satyr's Guide when I really don't want to do Satyr's Guide, I just need Eel. Let's go for Eel instead. Does Chaos Panetti exist? In the League? Yeah, but I don't think in Vanilla. Like in the base game it doesn't exist. A Tree of Life is not a god? Maybe he is. Who knows? Who knows? Where you get the key, you craft it? Yeah, you can craft a skeleton key if you have the blueprint. If you don't have the blueprint yet, then go to the Steps of Torment. The guy before Steps of Torment will give you the blueprint. But if you already went there, then you should already have it. Let's do it like this now. One here, one down there. These pit bosses can be like kinda scary, right? But Oh yeah, I removed like my stun rest from myself, didn't I? These guys always drop a medal, but also gives you like a lot of stun rest. Which honestly, I think I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna switch my medal again. You kinda don't wanna like switch your medal all too often, because you every time you do that you need to reapply the emblem, which is a bit annoying, and they do cost money. But it's not the end of the world. You can play physical Panetti with Shard of Bernath. I guess, yeah, you can do that. Like with the Sword of Bernath, you mean, yeah. It's, I don't think it's a good build, but you can technically do it, yeah. Kinda Scary says your last hardcore death was getting one-tapped by that guy, by the Blitz guy. I mean, you can just evade the Blitz, but it's hard. It's not that easy. Just use the evade button. Yeah, money is honestly not a problem really in this game. Unless you wanna like craft 5 billion like stone plate greaves and stuff like that, then you might need some money. But even then, scrap might be a more limiting factor. Do I still have energy issues? I feel like I don't actually already, right? So maybe just like use this for the pureness. Sure, why not? I think the energy issues are only like really noticeable in like Act 1. And then once you at least like know how to build a character and... Actually, I still have energy issues. But once you get ectoplasm, right, you can just like put an ectoplasm in your forehead. That helps a lot. You could use, I think like Blood Orb of Cthulhu, which like converts all elemental damage to chaos, and then you just need some Aethered Chaos conversion, I guess. Which second mastery, if you want to play a Panetti build, then you should probably use Inquisitor secondary, because Inquisitor is like the most flexible and also like the best for like the elemental types, I think. For Aether you can do also Spellbinder, also Necromancer secondary. And yeah, I guess for Vitality or also Code Lightning you could also do Shaman, or like for Fire Lightning you could like do Demolitionist, but they are rather like off meta, I would say, or like rather niche, or like harder to build for sure than just like Mage Hunter. Scrap is easy to get while just like destroying items. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, money. I think for crafting like stone plate creeps, for example, money is actually still the limiting factor most of the time, even though you get like so much money for free. Yeah, like iron bits like only start becoming a problem when you actually like early to mid game, when you like need to buy all blueprints from all the factions. You can have like some money problems sometimes. But your late game, you only have money problems if you like craft tons of gear, otherwise, not really. Always select the second class which has resistance reduction for your main skill. Yeah, most of the time it's gonna be like that, that's true. Actually, I am noticing the energy difference. Even with the ectoplasm. Yeah, I think I can't use the Pierce Thrust right now. Even though I would like to have it against the Cronley guys, but Or like the skeletons that we're gonna find after this. But I need energy too. At least for like the Cronde boss fight, I'm gonna need like lots of energy. Maybe I put some more points into Spirit in my attributes to get more energy. Leveling a Definer is hell. I mean, yeah, Definer is not the best class in the game. But it's fun, I like Definer. Yeah, it's very item dependent, for sure. Like, I've tried playing a Divider, I think, in 2 out of the last 3 leagues. As like a starting build, and it's just like not fucking good. It's too item dependent for sure. Okay, now against Crony, right? He puts up a bubble, which makes him like almost invulnerable, but you can actually nullify his bubble. So this is when you want Nullify. You don't really like need Nullify before this. But for Cronde, it's like really nice. Like he puts up the bubble, you nullify it instantly. It's hard to see. But yeah, if you know the game, then you know when he does it. And if you don't know the game, you're gonna like feel that you're not dealing any damage to him. And then you know he put up the bubble. Also try to always like move between attacks against him really, because otherwise you're gonna fucking die, right? Yep, and I needed the energy regen for sure there. You don't want to stand inside of his Aether ground, especially when you have like not the best Aether is. I'm gonna lose some more Aetherus here, because, yeah, this is just better. And I don't really need more Aetherus going forward right now. Like, in Act 3, yes, but right now, no. Okay, let's check out all the items here. Too many items, this game drops too many fucking items. Okay. Let's go back. Pierce Rest, Elemental Rest, Stun Rest. I mean, it has like less armor, but it's also like pretty good and has energy. It's kinda good, not gonna lie. These shoulders have like Aether Chaos Rest. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go 2. And I kinda wanna switch back to this, yeah. I don't need the energy as badly right now. This has more damage and energy. Kinda like worse resistances, but I think I'm gonna take it anyway. Wild Color Skins has HP and pull. I mean, I don't think it's good enough. Any good offense of Serenity? It's not too bad actually. This could be okay. Maybe not. Right, why is it not working? Oops. Oh, this also has poison rest, yeah, never mind, okay. Okay, the crafted components and the component of which you don't have that many of, right? You can just remove the item and get your component back. I mean, obviously only do this on items that you're not gonna miss later. Double ectoplasm. Do we do double? I kinda need vitality resistance though. Okay. I'm gonna craft a second anti-venom salve for my boots, because I have like enough movement speed anyway. Because of this node, so we're gonna be like capped out with movement speed already right now. I think I need 6 blues for this. No, only 4 actually. Okay. So we can remove the blue crossroads now, because Eel has 5, like it sustains itself. And we can start working on Spider next. We're gonna get the Spirit node next, because Spirit is energy regen and also magical damage, and OA is also nice.
Good, you're back.
Wait a minute, and I seen a beginner Panetti Arcanist in 2025. I'm not sure if it's correct here.
Yo, Meatball, welcome on. Yeah, maybe you saw the Aether Penalty Mage Hunter beginner build from last year, or like 2 years ago, which is on my YouTube as well. But I mean, Panetti has been buffed since then quite a bit, so we're checking it out again. Yeah, Blitz Warlord is a very solid starter, very easy to play, I would say as well, like very tanky. But if you wanna like do like Avenger Water, the pre-Avenger Water is fine too. Like the Voldrak Crusher Water is totally fine too. Is this finally gonna be better than my Kazakh Skull? Dude, Kazakh Skull is so busted, I don't know. Is there any use for the thousands of basic components that you accumulated for years? Usually I just keep to my shared stash until I get to like a full stack, and then I just sell the full stack. Like once you have like 2 stacks, you sell like one of the stacks. It's a decent amount of money actually that you get from that. How do I get to be just fire at all times? Like just fire damage at all times? Well, not with Panetti right away. You can do like Fire Cut or Tempest right away if you want to do like Kazakh Skull, for example. It kind of like depends what skill you want to play. I mean, there's like many fire skills, like Demolitionist for example has many fire skills. Like all the grenades and so on, or like Blackwater Cocktail. It's a really good like leveling skill for fire too. Will this be pure Arcanist? I don't know yet. I'm gonna definitely like push this as pure Arcanist until like level 30 to 50 maybe. To like see how like good Panetti is now. And then do the same with like Kaiser's Tempest, and do the same with like OFF Fireball into Trojan Sky Shard. Something like that. And then like maybe eventually make these characters into like maybe like an Elemental Panetti Mage Hunter, or like an Aether Panetti Spiritbinder, who knows. But yeah, damage is good right now. Damage is certainly good. And if you were to like take Inquisitor secondary right now, then Uroprax's Sting is like what you want, right? The Stonebox of Elgodath bonus and the +1 to all skills Inquisitor. It's pretty nice. But I mean, if you're like playing Panetti, then I guess at this point you really wouldn't have many points in Inquisitor, even if you did choose that as like your secondary. So yeah, probably like not that important actually. Yeah, once you reach the Ghost Cave and you get like a Spectral Bludgeon, Frozen Sky Shard like really starts popping off. Before that it's kinda meh. How about hardcoring single mastery? Hardcoring single mastery until like 94 to get like a... to have like a character to instantly make into a berserker, maybe. Maybe. I could see that too. That could maybe happen as well. Yeah. I think the Skybreaker helmet also has been changed. Like it didn't used to convert. I mean, it did convert to lightning, but like only the base skill and not the trail. But now it also converts the trail, so it's I think for leveling it might still be fine, just because of like the cooldown. But for late game, you probably want to like use a different, like no more Skybreaker circles. Actually, like it's probably not that good anymore now. Which is, I guess, also like a nerf to a skill that was like really good before, which is okay, I guess. Like it should still be nice, like still be good. Just a bit worse than before. Am I playing the league? No. This is no league. Blue tray from circle is 100% cosmetic. Is it cosmetic or is it not? I think it's actually not anymore. I think it actually converts to lightning now. I think there was like one patch where it was just the visual, but still did like fire damage, and I think there was like another patch where it actually like it started dealing lightning damage. But I'm not sure. I have to investigate, because I really like didn't play Virus Might in quite a long time, so I actually don't know right now. I mean, it's easy, right? Just like go to the dummy, the target dummy in Devil's Crossing, and like use some Virus Mites on the dummy, and then like see whether or not the dummy like burns or it's like electrocuted. It should be like easy to tell about the visual. Oh yeah, if it doesn't convert fire to lightning anyway, then it's still fine. And you can still use it for leveling, like no problem. Even if it like converts it visually. Yo, Crab Turtle, how you doing? What the fuck is this? Panetti, what the hell? Panetti is an actual good skill now, what the hell? Look at this damage. It's respectable. Like Panetti getting like higher damage on the base skill, additional elemental damage on supercharged, and flat RR on the second node is turns out very good. What a surprise. Well, not really, but after multiple attempts of trying Panetti, it left such a bad taste in your mouth. Understandable. If you played it before this buff, very much understandable. It was like utter dog shit, but now it's actually good, I think. Yeah, Supercharged doesn't have RR. Wait, does grimtools show RR and Supercharged as well? That must be a bug. Like, Supercharged has flat elemental damage now, and Distortion has RR. I might wanna ping damn it about that maybe. I mean, with these resistances, it should be fine, even though I have like no HP, like I'm way too squishy really. should at the very least have like 100 HP per level. Usually like rather closer to 150%, like 150 HP per level. This is way too squishy right now. But, I mean, if your resistances are fine, if you get like some absorption on top, I guess it's not like all too bad. But yeah, put more points in physique to get more HP. And some more DA as well. Like defensive abilities, so you're less likely to get crit. Holy shit, my aim, dude. I've been doing a modified version of the old Acid Retaliation Sentinel. Level 88 so far, with full empowered and precision set. Nice, nice. Age is so much fun to do. That's good to hear, man. Yeah, precision is pretty good. And usually also like rather easy to obtain. These guys have like a curse that he also like just put on me, which I think also like reduces your physical resistance even. I don't know if they changed that or not, but it used to. And yeah, these guys, if they like slap you while you have the curse on you, can hurt way too much for my liking, so just nullify yourself or like mirror up preemptively to like not take any damage for 3 seconds. Meanwhile, you're farming for Ravenous Claw Celerity for the billionth time. Getting so many rolls with Alacrity, unlucky, man. Yeah, really want Celerity for ages. I assume you're just playing like the spam version later on. Or like right now. For which, well, yeah, cast speed is even more important. There's RR and Distortion. This has like 25 reduced to the elemental, or like, no, reduced all resistances actually. Which is, well, obviously good. One of the many buffs this guy has gotten now. It's like worse AoE than, say, Cocktail, I guess, but I would say it's respectable. Like, I think this is totally fine now. Working towards spam ages, got the content already. Nice, nice. I mean, yeah, that's like, I would have thought the hardest part, but I guess getting a Celerity Ravenous Claw is harder. Can't you also like play the gun for Celerity instead? Do you really like need Ravenous? Oh shit, there's a healer here. Don't stand the vitality pools here. Especially when you have like shit vitality rest, this can like kill you quickly, very quickly actually. Alright. Inventory too full once again, what the hell, dude?
I mean, Panetti has better, I mean, TSS I would say has better single target, but it's like worse AoE than this for sure. Because of the cooldown and so on. Can DPS be right about this? Like, this thing being better than my current one-hander and offhand together? I mean, maybe. These gloves are really nice. They have... Actually, it's only the casting speed that's nice. Everything else is kind of dog. But I don't really need the elemental rest, so it's fine. This has fire damage and casting speed, that's good. I guess. Stone Hide of Haste. It's good resistances. But no Aetheress. Pierce, Poison, Bleed instead of Aether. I don't know about that. No, thank you. Kinda don't need any of this. Wait, how supposedly like Kylox Skull more damage? That like makes no sense, man. That can't be true. I'm not believing this. Like, this thing has casting speed and higher fire damage. Oh, because of the Aether damage too? Ah, yeah, maybe.
See you around.
One thing I could also craft is like a cold stone. Or a Blint as well. One increases fire damage, the other one like cold damage. Could also do like a Wrathstone for Aether damage. You can put those like in your weapon. Gives like an aura that also like gives you percent cold damage, for example. Which is good. That is certainly good. Two-second duration on this only? Well, it's made for like spam, right? It's only like supporting spam Panetti really. It's not supposed to like replace the 5-second duration on the like Ludigan build, for example. Is this elemental Panetti? Right now it's honestly just Panetti. It doesn't really have an element. But it's probably gonna be elemental Panetti, yeah. Like it's elemental and Aether at this point, but because you have like elemental here, you have Aether damage here, and then some more elemental damage here. Which overall would mean this is, yeah, a little bit heavier on the elemental side overall. A little bit, not much. I mean, like 2.5 times more elemental than Aether damage. But of course that also like depends on my percent damage, which I have right now. 139 fire, 157 cold, only 45 lightning and 55 Aether. Yeah, if I had like more Aether then... I guess it's more like a 2 to 1 maybe. Or like a 1.5 to 1 than a 2.5 to 1. Oh yeah, Ravenous does add 60% retail to Aegis. Yeah. I guess that's pretty good, yeah. You level with Reachable Eye? Yeah, Reachable Eye is probably the best skill to level with a Sentinel. For sure, for sure. You can also do Pets or Bloody Pox, but if you're going like Aether, I mean, Acid Damage later anyway, I would definitely level with Reachable Eye. Because otherwise you have to like respec Devotions and then re-level them again, and I mean, you can do that. But I think it's a bit painful. I already played a pure Aether Mage Hunter, like a playthrough, which you can also find on my YouTube, like in the live streams at least. I should like probably re-upload that as like normal videos maybe at some point. Because I feel like the live stream VODs aren't being watched as much as like the actual videos, because they're like harder to find. Or like more convoluted to find. So this one is eventually gonna be elemental and not Aether damage, yeah. It's either one of the three or none of them. Well, with Panetti you can kinda play like all three of them, or like 2 out of 3. Like Invoker, for example, Fire Lightning works actually, no joke. Tri-Elemental does work too, and you can also do like Cold Lightning or just pure Cold with like Ferrof's Cube. Like Panetti is one of the rare cases where, at least for the mental damage types, you can play more than one element, or like focus on more than one. You can also do physical Panetti. Especially in the leagues, there's decent optimization for that. In the base game, I mean, you can do it too, but the optimization is kind of scuffed, I would say. Which constellations am I gonna play with Panetti? I mean, it depends like which route you're gonna go exactly. If you go like Invoker Fire Lightning route, then you want like the 2 lightning and fire resistance reduction devotions like Arcane Bomb and Eldritch Fire, right? You do not need any flat resistance reduction anymore because you already have that, so there's no need for Rowan's Crown anymore. And what else can you do? Ulta's Devotion is pretty good. You can also play... You can also actually like play Ataxoru and Elemental, that's not that bad. But yeah, Ultas is good. For Sustain, I would reckon like Behemoth or Chariot are like really good now. Yeah. And you're also gonna get like some leech later on from like items, but that's gonna take a while to get there. And you can also play Harp on Panetti. One of the rare cases where I think Harp is like okay. That are still in Lujugan set? Yeah, because on Lujugan set you have like a very high cooldown, right? And this A needs skill points and the B only lasts for 2 seconds. So... yeah. 2 seconds isn't that long, right?
I came upon...
Like the flat RR on the skill itself is pretty much only made for spam. It's only like lasting for 2 seconds. And it's on the Aether damage node as well, so... it's kind of like only good if you like play Aether, which has no dot anyway. Or if you convert the flat to another flat damage type, which means you're also not playing dot. Right, if you play Lujugan, put maybe like 1 or 2 points, or like you can like put a bit more points than just 1 because of the pass through, right? But you're not gonna like put that many points there anyway. Like you don't want to put many points there. So I was confused at first too about like Ludigan still having flat resistance reduction, but it does make sense actually. Okay. More physique maybe. I mean, Electrical Panetti was so good on Ludigan that it even got nerfed, right? It actually got like slightly nerfed again. Don't think there's conversion to fire for PRM. There's only fire lightning hybrid, yeah. There's pure fire in the leagues, but in base game there's only fire lightning hybrid. Sorry. Alright, we found the body. We found the shrine. That's kind of like all we need here. Nothing else is of interest in this area for us. $30 is the new 75, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, Cold Panetti, Lightning Fire, Hybrid, and Aether Panetti. And then you can also kind of like apply Elemental. But it's probably like worse than Invoker, Fire Lightning, or like Pure Cold.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
The Real Spaga, welcome on, thanks for the Prime. Welcome into the Bloomers, appreciate the support. Speaking of nerfs, why nerf pets more? I don't know, which pets did he nerf? I think like something got nerfed, yeah, but I don't know which one. I forgot again because pets, like I don't know, I don't follow pets all too closely to be fair. It's probably like my least played damage type. I had a contribution to nerfing pets. I don't know about that. I mean, pets are good, of course, but... And they're good for, like, Shattered Ram pushing, for sure. Especially on hardcore, but... They're not, like, that quick for damage or, like, farming stuff. Like, they're okay, but not, like, super quick. Root like some % damage from all the sets, kinda. Yeah, no idea. I have nothing to do with that. I dig with them eyes. I'm looking for PRM. Yeah, there's like one Grobu stone effigy that you can get right around Pine Barrens, actually where I am right now. Like around Tyrant's Hold more specifically. So we're gonna try to like get an offhand there from like these Stone Clan Grobels. Well, the Stone Clan Witch Doctors at least. And then yeah, you either play Slathzar's Crest from the Ancient Grove for 8th Panetti, or you play Wendigo Eye for Elemental Panetti. Well, both of which you get in the Ugdenborg area, right? Ancient Grove, respectively, Wendigos. They transform damage into freeze resistance for pets. I don't know, like maybe somebody was like complaining about pets getting frozen, I have no idea. You could use Inquisitor for either. Like, Inquisitor also works fine for Aether damage, honestly, for Panetti. I got sundered, oh no. Sunder destroyed the game, it's dog shit, I'm always dying because of Sunder, right? Ree. As if the game wasn't already like easy enough, dude. I mean, as an Arcanist, just press this button or like press this button to get rid of the Sunder. Or don't get hit in the first place, right? Just don't get hit. It's largely the way it's implemented, so yeah. Was it? Is it actually? It's either meaningless or jacked up. Yeah, I think it should be higher values in the campaign, personally. I think it's too weak in the campaign, I agree. Or that the campaign teaches you that Sunder does nothing. Yeah, I guess, kinda. I mean, it does do something. Like, you get Sundered and you're like, you look at the debuff and it's like, oh my god, 30% more damage taken. Holy shit. I think the problem is that, like, most campaign bosses just don't deal enough damage in the first place. They like deal no damage. Apart from maybe like Father Abadoth. Or Kyrian. I mean, not Kyrian. I mean, Kyrian is okay, kinda. Naren Kur deals some damage, I guess, maybe. I mean, but that's usually just because you have, like, no Chaos Rest, or like Bolvar dealing damage because you have, like, no Chaos Rest. I mean, actually, Bolvar, like, always deals some damage, but... You out-XP campaign? How do you out-XP stuff when, like, XP's with you? Like, stuff levels with you?
What do you mean alt XP? You like, you mean like IRL experience, and then you get like more resistances. You out resistance enemies in the campaign. Yeah, true. I mean, if you don't know that, then you die. But if you don't know that, you can also like die to non-thunder attacks. Yeah. Is this seriously more damage? No way, right? No fucking way. Can't be true. This thing is more damage because it like for some reason rolled Incanter's prefix which is plus the Panetti. That's interesting. It's like more luck than anything else, really. There's like no good Panetti MI, right? Not really. Yeah, Panetti has like 3 MIs total, and 2 of them you can't use on the same build. What mods do I use? Like right now, on this character, nothing. But when I play like on my main account, I use the Grim Dawn item assistant to store infinite items. So you can Google Grim Dawn item assistant, and if you wanna like have an easier time knowing which items are good and which items aren't, especially like green items like these, right, or like these, right? You can check out the Grim Dawn rainbow filter, right? Google Grim Dawn rainbow filter. Those 2 are the only ones I'm using ever. And I guess I'm also like playing the Grim Dawn Community League, right? Which is technically also like a mod, but yeah, that's like a different kind of like expansion to the game, kind of. GD Stash for testing. Well, yeah, for testing I use GD Stash for playtesting. The Fangs of Asterkarn expansion is true. But I mean, honest, like I don't know, playing normally with GD Stash is just ruining the game for yourself. I would never do that. It's just literally like a playtester tool. StarCraft 2 player as well. I was actually a Brood War player. StarCraft Brood War. That's how old I am. B-boomer. Nah, I played StarCraft 2 too. I played StarCraft 2 until like... I played like Heart of the Swarm a bit as well still, but I did not play Legacy of the Void anymore. Like I played Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. And Brood War, yeah. Literally ancient and ancient evil. Okay, we gotta like kill some more Grobels. I didn't get the effigy, what the hell? Grobels, where are you? Okay, maybe we even like go and kill this stuff here. I got like shit Aetherus though, and in this area you're gonna like get some bandits, and there's like some bandit guy who deals Aether damage here. But I think I want to still like repair the bridge here, so I can get to the grovels faster in case I don't get what I want. But maybe it's gonna be a waste of time, who knows. A waste of scrap and time. Okay. How much is this? 10 scrap? Oof, expensive. But yeah, now you can go from Twin Falls to Arcovian Docks. And also like to have Tyrant's Hold faster than before. Which is where like all the grovels are at. Where are my grovels at? Okay, we're gonna like max out supercharge, of course, always like put 1 point on here, of course. And then I wanna like put probably a couple of points into mental alacrity for casting speed, but also into Maven Sphere, because like it has a really good value at this point. Like 3% more absorption is huge. I think every point here until you get only 1% more absorption is like huge. So like this one giving me 3%, next one's gonna give me 2%, still worth it. So I'm gonna like put points there until it's only like 1% more per point. I was reckoning people as Protoss in PvP. I played Protoss in Brood War, but I played Terran and StarCraft 2, so I was the one getting wrecked by Protoss. Hence the name. What's the best way to farming in the Void set? You mean Void... wait, which Void set? Void, yeah, the one with the shield. Like the Void Aegis set, the Chaos Aegis set. It's just a random drop, so... The best way is to farm like Shattered Realm 30 to 31, probably. Void Soul, yeah. Nightblade, Arcanist, Frostburn, why not? I mean... There's no why not, it's good, you can just play it. It's good. It's one of the more obvious choices, I would say, for a build. Also, if you, once you have the helmet recipe for Void Soul, you can just make like 4 helmets and then use the feature from Forgotten Gods where you can like transform one piece of the set to another piece of the same set. So like once you have the blueprint, you basically have this full set, right? Which makes it like really easy to complete sets. Neat. Welcome. $300 viewers? Like 300? Oh, because it's like 150 on YouTube and 150 on Twitch-ish. That's true, yeah. That's a lot of people. Lots of people love Panetti, right? They love Panetti's replicating style. The best skill in the game. I mean... Blood Piece is kind of tanky though, I gotta say, like for this level. Like I also like... We're struggling like a little bit on other builds with him at this point. He's pretty tanky. Okay, he died. Not any like real problem, just like... tanky, I guess. Now my actual problem though is I didn't get the flippin' effigy, right? Fuck. So I'm gonna reset the game here to basically like make all the monsters respawn. And then I guess we're gonna farm the Grobos some more, right, until I get the effigy. This ring has casting speed, which is good, but like no resistances whatsoever, so it would be kinda... just for armor...
I mean, why not, right? My current helmet is kind of bad anyway. Sure, it's nice. This also, I think, makes me like able to retract 1 more point from Mavens again, because I think up to 4 points is where you get like at least 2% absorb. Yeah, this is 13, so next level from now, from 4 to 5 is only 1% absorb, so it's like, it's still great later on, but right now I don't think it's great. So we're gonna like just put more points here and down the bar. Actually, no, we go from Twin Falls, that should be faster. Let's go from here. SR 20 to 21 is like kind of where it starts getting worth to farm SR. SR 20 is what, like 45? Old 45? No, 50, yeah. It's like, yeah, kinda. 15 tires, like where it starts to be worth, yeah, kinda. I mean, 30 to 31 is gonna be a lot better than 20 to 21 though, but yeah, 20 to 21 is, I guess, like the bare minimum for farming. That's like worth it, yeah, true. Are there any options to get better / higher rolls on items? If you wanna like get higher rolls on a set item, you can like re-roll the sets into each other until you get like high rolls, right? Otherwise, it's just getting and farming the same item over and over again until you get like a good roll, yeah. Which, yeah. Can be a bit frustrating maybe sometimes, but that's what it is. In the Grim Dawn community leagues, you have like items that allow you to re-roll the values of the items. So it's easier there for sure. There's minus X, OA, and DA reduction type stack. If it's minus, then it stacks. If it's reduced, then it doesn't stack, kinda. Like if it's minus 50 OA, then it stacks with another minus 50 OA. But if it's 50 reduced OA, then it doesn't stack with another like 50 reduced OA. I mean, basically, like whenever it comes to any kind of like debuff, be it resistance reduction or OA DA debuffs, whatever is minus something something stacks, and whatever is reduced something something doesn't stack. Currently playing the Storm Totem Druid, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. A good way of using nullification is when you have a reflective mob, you can remove the reflective aura from them by using nullification. Very helpful in some situations. Okay, these like effigies, I actually got one. I was gonna complain, but I actually got one, never mind. Okay, I mean, I think we're done here. I don't need the rest of this. What is the role? Aggressive of the Aether. I mean, that's huge for Aether, Panetti. I mean, I'll take it for now. It's good enough. We can like reform this later if you want to. This is very nice for now. Okay, cool. I can just proceed to Homestead then. That is very nice. Also, since I got some soul shards now, I think I'm gonna use
soul shards instead of these, because soul shards give like 20% vitality to us each, which is a lot. And we don't need these anymore. And now we could deploy a like imbued silver, for example, to increase my rather terrible chaos runs in preparation for the blood growth, which is not gonna like be too far away from now. There we go. And yeah, this seems like a decent point to... Wait, this is proliferation as well. This one down here. Okay. I think I'm gonna like remove some points here and like just make my way to proliferation right away. Just get like 1 point here to make, well, use of the... Maybe like 1 point down here as well. Yeah, maybe not actually. To make use of the plus skill that I have from the effigy. And now I think it's also a good time to make like a short grimtools for this Arcanist. Right, we had the level 16 Arcanist earlier, and now we have a level 28 Arcanist. Right, if you wonder what it looks like when I'm playing right now, you can check this out right here. Actually, there's 3 more devotion points missing. Like put 3 up here. Maybe like make another link actually now, or make another link like level 29. Maybe like this, yeah. Okay.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going.
I'll skip it. The Legion is split on.
He's up. He's up.
Alright, clear on the ethereal amalgamation. For which you want to have like some Aetherus. I have 71 already, which is honestly like a lot. I don't need even that much, but hey, it's fine. Now, proliferation adds more projectiles, right? It adds even more fragments, like the green fragments that you can see now are the proliferation fragments. The damage of the purple fragments, the normal like Panetti fragments, they are also gonna get this damage from proliferation, but the green fragments only deal the damage of this node only, right? The purple one deal like the damage from all the nodes, and the green ones only deal the damage from proliferation only. Which, yeah, it's a bit weird maybe at first, like the first time you hear that, but that's just how the game works. Like that's like how proliferation works. Yo, Tenebris, welcome. If you play elemental damage, what would you recommend going in the devotion tree? Is getting Rumor, Witchblade and Widow in a single build worth it? Or just stick with the elemental damage ones and ignore RR devotions? It kind of depends on like your class and other stuff. Like for example, in this case I already have Distortion, so getting Elemental Storm is not really worth it. On the other hand, I'm also playing Arcanist, which doesn't have any other like -% resistance reduction in its tree. So getting stuff like Widow, Witchblade, or even Murmur has higher value. But if you're playing like an elemental damage build and you're already like a class that has elemental resistance reduction, like for example say a Shaman or like a Inquisitor and so on, right? And then the value of the individual like
resistance reductions reduces, and if you have like no like reduced resistance reduction, the flat type that doesn't stack, then you kind of want to like get Rowan's Crown, and then you have like even less points available to go for the other like minus, like the stacking ones. So in that case I would probably just like go for Rowan's Crown, and otherwise maybe just less like I don't know, Crab or Hyrian, or maybe Ultos, or Elemental Seeker like Blind Sage or Ataxaru. But I think in the Arcanist case right here, it is probably worth it to go for the -% resistance reduction devotions. A, because Arcanist doesn't have it, and B, because I don't need a Rowan's Crown on this build. We played around like 1000 hours of PoE1, loved it. Played early access of PoE2, has potential, but as a new dad who doesn't have as much time, I freaking regret not discovering this game sooner. Also has by far the best loot system in your opinion. Reminds you of Borderlands 2 in a way. Wait, Grim Dawn reminds you of Borderlands 2? Itemization? Interesting. I mean, Grim Dawn definitely respects your time, especially if you're like a dad gamer, like 100%. It's way more approachable than PoE1 or 2 when it comes to the amount of hours you have to grind to like get good gear, or like to like get your character to 100. Like Grim Dawn is way easier, but like requires less time, let's say it like that. It's not like some of the content is not necessarily easier, but it does require less time for sure. Like the grinding aspect is not as crazy as on PoE. Like PoE is like a little bit too crazy when it comes to the grinding aspect for my taste as well, honestly. I think when it comes to like leveling to 100 and this kind of stuff, I think Grim Dawn or even like Last Epoch are more my kind of jam than PoE 1 or 2 are. I do think sometimes that like Grim Dawn actually drops too many items, like itemization is maybe like a bit too easy to like fully acquire, but otherwise I think yeah, it's a healthy balance. Like it never feels like a job, like PoE feels like a job sometimes. This game never feels like a job, I think. This game always feels like you're like relaxing, and sure, there's like moments where you have to like focus, or like you can like challenge yourself with like some challenge runs, which can be like really fucking hard, or like do certain bosses that are like really hard. Like there are moments where you do have to focus, but most of the time it's yeah, less tedious and more relaxing for sure than PoE. And the entire world, like PoE world and lore, is actually, I think, actually not that bad, but I think I mean, okay, the audio presentation in PoE is better than in Grim Dawn, I think, though. Like, the sound design of PoE is impeccable. And I wish sometimes, like, Grim Dawn had a better sound design, too. But, I mean, Grim Dawn's, like, a small studio, so, like, they didn't have, like, too much money to use on, like, studio, like, records and so on. Or, like, recordings and so on, right? Like, Grim Dawn sound design is fine, but I think PoE is better for sure. What worlds, like tile sets? I mean, like, apart from how they are like presenting the world, I think the world is cool, but the way they're like presenting the world with like all the random layouts, which are still like cool for endgame, don't get me wrong, but like I think for campaign, I don't like random layouts that much. I think I prefer like handcrafted layouts for campaign itself. Whereas in Grim Dawn, it's like one world that's like all crafted together and all like fits well together. And maybe like sure, like the graphics aren't like the most modern anymore, of course, but everything like feels cohesive and naturally like fitting together. I don't know, like Grim Dawn is just a well-crafted game, I would say. And also like all the lore notes and so on. There's like so many stories being like told and everything like actually like it feels like everything is more intertwined, like properly intertwined. So like the world building is, in my opinion, like definitely better than PoE. Apart from like certain things that are like budget restricted. Like if Grimdawn had a better budget, I think they could like present some stuff better. Like the audio and so on, the sound design could be better, and or there could be like more maybe like cinematics or like more. Like for example, I think one cool thing would be like see you like right click on a lore node, right? In PoE, if you like click on a lore node, right, it like reads out the lore to you. Would be cool in Grim Dawn to also like have it be read out to you maybe. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Please no. I mean, you could have it like enabled or disabled in the options. I think it would be cool. But maybe you guys like reading yourselves. Everybody loves reading, right? Especially in computer games. I mean, I actually did read everything when I like first played Grim Dawn, so. Like, energy is like still a little wonky, I just realized. You got like wait 3 seconds for the pot here, that sucks. But otherwise, damage is good for the boss, it's like totally fine. Yeah. Apart from like having 3 seconds of being out of energy, this was very smooth. You don't even read map mods? Okay. It's so much text for narration, especially the lore notes from Forgotten Gods. Yeah. I mean, they're like really trying to convey a proper story, right? Which I think is I personally think it's great. Like it does help with immersion. Where the fuck am I going? I already killed the queen. Why am I going through this again? Let's go out. Too much autopilot here. Most of the time, hitting something with a big hammer sounds like slapping a chicken. Yeah, they could like do a slightly better job at like distinguishing the weapons a bit better in Grim Dawn, honestly. Like I like that they're finally like doing animations for spears and like some for swords as well for two-handed swords. But like axes and hammers is still like literally the same and so on. Like it could be better, I think. They could like differentiate the weapons a bit better in Grim Dawn. But I mean, that's like animation work, and animations is like also expensive, so yeah. Basically, again, like a budget restraint, I guess. But I mean, also like I think create is hiring still. Like if you are an animator, right, if you're like good with Maya or 3ds Max, I think they're using either. I mean, might work to like apply to create, to work for them maybe, to make Fangs of Asterkarn happen quicker, or like Grim Dawn 2 maybe even. When does the DLC drop? At some point this year, hopefully in the first half of the year. We'll see. My current guess would be May, but I may be wrong. Doctor's back. Fuck. Is Grim Dawn 2 actually on the roadmap? I think Grim Dawn 2 is like scheduled for next decade. Okay, you wanna like mirror when he like starts slapping and sunders you, because you really don't wanna like get hit by those consecutive attacks. And at the very end, when your mirror like drops, you wanna nullify yourself to remove the debuff, any like remaining debuff from you. But usually you should like play this more safe and like don't face tank in that exact way, at least not on caster like I am right now, but already killed the queen. These guys give you the spicing shard, but I mean, this is great if you want to like play Aether Ray, right? Basically, you could also say like before you get this item, Aether Ray is pretty much unplayable. Once you have this item, Aether Ray becomes playable, and I would say that's still true. I mean, you can play Aether Ray before that, but is it like really worth playing? I don't know.
I would say no, personally, but... God of String. God of String can be really good, right? My treasure. 35 Wanderers prefix. Wanderers is like the pet health. I don't know. Didn't roll that well, to be fair. This one has 10% casting speed. Holy moly. Honestly, like, I feel like anything, like, all you care about on weapon right now is either like huge elemental damage, which I don't seem to be getting at all, or just simply like casting speed. And I guess in this case, this is just good casting speed. And, well, some HP, yeah, but this one was actually more HP. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, it's more damage because of the cold stone component, which actually I think I wanna trade in for a imbued silver anyway right now. I'm gonna check out your build a bit later, Crab Turtle. Like maybe after Zarya or something like that. I think I wanted to like push to Zarya at least today. I mean to Karos rather than Zarya. Like I want more Chaos Rest, right? So I'm gonna like get another imbued silver right now. Put it on the weapon. I got 71% Chaos Rest now, that's obviously better than 50 and better than 0. So yeah, ideally we're not gonna die here to any Chaos mobs now. Actually hyped for Titan Quest 2 for real. I'm also kinda hyped for it actually, like it could be good. Could be like an actually chill game and good game to play. Probably like not as ultimately expensive as PoE2, but I also feel like PoE2 still has like some very like old and archaic like design decisions in their game for like literally no reason. Which is a bit annoying. Anyway, okay, who do we side with? I think Carmen's chosen. But I also think it doesn't really matter here. You wanna side with Bismiel in Forgotten Gods? I actually sided with Drieg like an idiot. Oh well. At least in Ultimate you should like side with Bismiel in Forgotten Gods. And you want to get like Mammoth resistance up as soon as possible too for the faction items that you want to buy and craft. But like Carmen's Chosen or Vigil I think doesn't really matter all too much. If you are playing a Necromancer secondary for like Aether Panettis, then I guess you want to play... or like, if you've chosen Necromancer before this point, you can only choose the Order of the Death's Vigil anyway. But I think otherwise I would usually go Carmen's Chosen. It doesn't really matter though. Aether Vow of Celerity, that's a great drop for Aether Ray leveling. Yeah, it is actually. It is. The Poisoning Shard I heard earlier. Yeah, very good drop for Aether Ray for sure. Aether Ray before Poisoning Shard is playable because of infinite potions now. I guess so, yeah. And lots of ectoplasm. Okay, we have some damage now with the offhand. And this like casting speed here as well. That's good. That's good, that's good. Lucky Luke, welcome and welcome. Long time no play Grim Dawn. Is Aether Ray still any good? Yeah, it's... it's fine. And Aether Ray is getting like some juicy changes with the upcoming expansion. You're gonna be able to like, for example, shoot more than just one beam, like multiple beams, right? It's gonna be crazy. Do I bother with the quest for Vigilant Time is Chosen? I actually do, yeah. Usually I do. Just to get like the reputation up a bit earlier. Even though... the reputation most of the time doesn't matter all too much. You sometimes need their augments later on, but rather rarely. Haven't gone through Death's Vigil yet. Actually have having some closure to what happens in Common's Chosen via Forgotten Gods there was neat. Yeah, true. Yeah, the Vigil storyline, it's also interesting. It's somewhat also related to Forgotten Gods, actually. I mean, it's in a similar but different way, I guess. Is this the current live patch? Yes. This is the current live patch. No playtesting patch today. Okay, so time for Arcane Bomb. I only have one skill to put this on. Yikes. If I have like no other skill to put this stuff on, how do I even fucking like rock Witchblade right now? So maybe we don't go for Witchblade next, we go for something else next, like maybe Harp or Crab, for example. Crab is 3 purple, this is 2 yellow, 2 blue. Yeah, I think I want to go for Harp first, actually. 2 yellow, 2 blue means I would need to go for like... I mean, 3 yellow, 6 blue rather. So I need like something like Panther. I could go Panther, remove Eel. And then get like purples for that, like Owl for example. Or Throne. Throne for defense, Owl for damage. Whichever I'll need more at that point. Yeah, Harp is also good for energy sustain, yeah, for sure. You can't wait to AU and the expansion. Oh, Sobo Solitario meme. Is this like... Oh. It's DMCA music, right? I forgot. I can't really play that on stream right now, but I'm gonna check it out later. Did I find the farmers? I did, right? Okay. Okay, so when I fight the farmers, I mean find farmers, rescue the farmers, get your 5 insignias, and then if you're signed with Common's Chosen, you also want to kill Bolvar, right? Bolvar the Bloodbinder, I see here. Oh, there he is. Yeah, and for Bolvar, that's why you want the high chaos rest. Otherwise his like pistol shotgun attack is gonna just kill you, right? I mean, even with this chaos rest, like holy fuck, what is this damage, dude? He needs a nerf. He's like the only hard boss in the campaign right now, I feel like. It's crazy. I don't know why he's so hard. I wish like every boss was as hard as he is, but yeah, he's hard, the rest is a joke. Check his guns. I mean, they have damage. This one especially. I mean, this one is not that good, but this one is... I mean, both are Shattered Reality though, which is both like percent chaos damage. And this one has like flat chaos on top. So yeah, they're pretty good. This one might even be like good for me right now, but I would need more cunning, and I really don't want to get more cunning. Yeah. They are crazy guns. He is overtuned. I think every other boss is undertuned personally, but that's just my opinion. But compared to all other bosses right now, he is comparatively overtuned, you could say. I mean, I think everything else is undertuned, but yeah. Yeah, Rudnick is kind of crazy too, though. Rudnick is also not undertuned. Like, Rudnick and Bolvar are good. Waldrak is fine, I guess, too, yeah, true. Roderick is fine now that he like always has his weapon. He used to be kind of a joke, but he's actually strong now. True. I think Karos is an absolute joke right now. Like Karos needs like double the HP. I think Karos doesn't even like need more damage. He just needs like more time to use his skills. Because I think his skills actually do deal damage. But he's just too squishy, like he just dies instantly. Gladiator pit dudes are no joke, that's true. They also don't need a buff. That's true, that's true. But I think like Chronic should be harder, Warden Creek should be harder maybe. But only like a little bit. Warden Creek is like Act 1 boss, so he shouldn't like be overly hard and like don't like scare people away from the game, right? They also do speedruns. I did do speedruns in the past for Grim Dawn, yeah. Not in the... I haven't done one on the current patch though, no. I think the last one was 1.1.9.6 or 7, something like that. I don't remember. People struggle with Krieg in the Grim Dawn Facebook group. Yeah, but are they actually like playing the game or... Are they just talking about the game? Krieg is fairly hard. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think he needs like a big buff. Harder than Cronley, probably, yeah. See you around, Lias. Good night, good night. Chaos bosses in the upcoming area is kind of weak too. I think Zarya is fine, I guess, because like too many people like still die to her like resist reduction into crystal combo, which is like easy to play around once you know, but I guess many people don't know, and like many people are actually dying to Zarya, right? But Karos, like Karos is just, he doesn't have enough HP, I think. He just dies too quickly. No Rainbow. I haven't been playing with Rainbow, I think, for the last 6 months, maybe. Like, ever since the league started, at least, I didn't play with Rainbow. I've been playing, like, on and off with Rainbow. Sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. I'm fine with either, personally. I don't need it, I don't mind it. It is good for new players, especially. Okay, you see this debuff, right? You nullify yourself, she casts it like instantly on you. Then you attack her, and if she like summons the crystals, you just attack the crystals, because otherwise they kill you. And that's the fight. But yeah, if you don't know that you can cleanse your debuff, or if you don't know that you need to like kill the crystals, then yeah, you can definitely die to Zarya. Like Zarya is... for people that don't know, she can be like very, very rippy. You can also move out of range, right? The crystals can't move. And have a limited range. So you can like pull her away from the crystals. That's another way to play the fight, yeah. That's true, yeah. If you're playing vitality damage, then you literally cannot kill the crystals, right? Because they have like 500% resistance to vitality or something like that. So like you literally deal like 0 vitality damage to them, I think. Or maybe, I don't know. Do they have 500 or was it like 100? Maybe it was only like 100. But I think it was like actually higher than 100. So even with the resistance reduction, you're not gonna like be likely to deal damage to them. But yeah, it does depend on vitality damage type, that's true. It's only really a problem for vitality though. Then you kinda have to like pull her away from the crystals. 500%, yeah, okay. So like you never deal any vitality damage to the crystals ever. True. Did I see the new game Heroes of Hammerwatch 2? I have not seen that, no. What kind of game is that? You need a fun build, your 8-year-old can follow you when co-oping. I mean, I don't know, just let your kid decide whatever he thinks is fun, I guess. There's a build for like any class. I mean, an 8-year-old, I guess like depends, right? Like some 8-year-olds are really like kind of decent at games. Some are... I guess the average 8-year-old isn't that good at games yet, but you can be decent. Defiler? Yeah, don't make him play a Defiler. Defiler, 100%. You guys are evil. And he can shoot guns as a, like, I don't know, Purifier, for example, as a Demolitionist plus Inquisitor. He can throw, like, cocktails and bombs as a Demolitionist. And, like, go, say, Arcanist secondary for that to be, like, a fire caster, basically. You can be, like, a Totem Wind Devil guy, or, like, use Primal Strike as a Shaman. Or, like, a Druid, like, Lightning caster, kinda. You just be like a melee soldier if you wanted to, right? Just like play some soldier and be like tanky as a warlord, for example. Oathkeeper secondary, or as a warder with shaman secondary. Those I would say like the two like big tanky classes you can play. Archon. And you can also play Archon, sure. It like depends what you want to do. I don't know, maybe he likes playing pets. You can play some shaman, occultist, or necromancer as well. I wouldn't, I probably wouldn't recommend playing a necromancer unless he wants to play like necromancer pets. Otherwise, I think necromancer is... I think caster necro, like even melee necro, is... It can be very strong, but it's not that easy to play. Pet necro I think is fine right now. Range Promise Strike maybe? I mean, the lightning builds are always fun, right? They're always very flashy. Promise Strike's very like big two-hander, big flashes, big damage, big AoE. That's always fun, I think. And you can go ranged, which makes it a bit safer as well. Okay, but like look at this boss, right? Like he's... I should have nullified myself with debuff now, and not him, by the way. Like, what does he do? He like casts like 2 mobs and then he dies? And now stage 2? Okay, I need like energy for stage 2, kinda. I think stage 2 dies too quickly. Like stage 1 is fine, probably, because like stage 1 does like not do anything anyway. Like stage 2 has like tentacles and pools and crystals that he can spawn, but it doesn't do anything of that because he just dies. Right, he just dies. I don't know. Karos needs to be tankier in my opinion. He takes too long to like build up his threat that he like can be, that he can pose, right? But he just dies. Make him play Cadence and explain the weapon pool skill math to the... Yeah, I don't know. I think Cadence is... it's... I think like Cadence sound can feel good, but... It's not the easiest to understand, certainly not. I don't know anything this boss can do, which is a problem. I mean, he can do more than he just did, at least. Let's say it like that, right? they can at least do more than he just did. Because right now he literally did nothing. Okay, I think glove upgrade for sure. And then did I get the other like casting speed component? I did. Spell woven threads, right? This one is the one I would also suggest over Unholy Inscription. It does reduce my vitality rest though. But I guess it's... oops. I guess it's still fine, to be honest. We can get some more damage. More casting speed, why not?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Bloods for investments can be pretty good too, to be honest. I need to like upgrade my armor, right? I have a level 7 pair of pants right now still. That's very low. Like way too low. Reckless power +2. But not enough resistances. +3 to nullification to make it finally bigger. Yeah, let's go. Maybe I actually play this. Yeah, why not? +3 null is not too bad, that maxes my Aetherus. It's gonna sacrifice some Pierce Rest though. Resistant of Dark Intent. That's not too bad, but current one is just better. Survivalists. Only has slow res. Hang on, this is +1 to Arcanist. I mean, that's good, but is it better than the Panetti stuff? Not really, right? Or is it? That's actually kind of close, because like the crit damage is not that impactful early game. Resolute of Incantations. The thing is, I really like the inside proc. Sorry. And even with the inside proc, I sometimes have like energy issues. So, yeah. Inside is real. I think I'm gonna like keep my pants a little bit longer for now. They are fine as they are for now.
Put it to good use.
I am told I can when the Legion was forced to a blitz. I've already
I've been there, done that, killed this and that and this as well.
Here, for the cult.
Okay, see it port icon. Some more quests to hand in here actually. This one and that one. Which version of Promise Strike is the best? I think for leveling, still like leveling with the two-handed ranged gun from Ugdenborg is the best. Alchemist belt, I really like this one. It's just really safe. And it gives me poison rest, which I also kind of need right now.
put it to good use.
So that's good. I could put a pierce resistance thing on my chest probably, right? Like a resilient plating, or maybe a 6 watch actually to my chest. Let's do that for pierce and bleed runs. That's good. Let's go hand in some quests. Water Lightning Strike, 8-year-old, yeah. Water Promise Strike, why not? If you want to do melee, if you want to do ranged, I would rather go with a like elementalist or druid.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Okay. 1, 1, 1. We won. Master Alluvius, he needs us to kill the guy in Fort Herons though, right? Yeah, I think so. As well as full assassin and hawk lifesteal builds? You mean like those aren't that easy to play? I guess. Wait, what are hawk lifesteal builds? These Arcanists here are also like really annoying with their like mirror they have or like bubbles they have. You can also like nullify them very nicely. And with my chest now, we're getting some more points of that, so the radius is finally a little bit bigger. That's neat. Neato, neato. Elementals with the spear has insane regen. Yeah, I mean, Elementals in general can have like insane regen, to be fair. But we could also play this helmet, right? What does it do again? The Mirror of Erioctes, like duration. Right. Not as shit since it does no damage. Ah, yeah, classic. Who said that again? Like some guy on Steam forums maybe? Or Reddit? Such a classic dogshit take. Oh well. Speaking of easy, you play 1,500 hours and you still haven't touched a Pierce build. You hate Inquisitor and also the other part. And you can play a Pierce Blade Master or like, well... You can save Pierce damage for Berserker maybe. Play a Pierce Berserker instead. Don't remember the meme's origins, it's so ancient, holy moly. Ancient memes. What amulet do I need? What's the +1 Arcanist amulet again? Is it Elena's? No, that's Nightblade, right? What is +1 Arcanist amulet again? Because I still have the shit one, like the Shambler. What the hell, man? The Spooter? Oh, you're right. Really. You are right, Ungoliax. Yeah, that's a vitality item, kinda, but... I mean, it's better than Shameless Heart still, I guess. I must have sold it earlier, whichever affix roll I got. So let's go kill Ungoliax again real quick, actually. Fuck that. Yeah, Elena's Nightblade. Also, I didn't hand in the quests here yet. Hello? I already did all the quests, didn't I? Okay, cool. Some free levels, once again. Yeah, same. I was also thinking about Elena because of Star Pact. It's like there to put 1 point in Spirit maybe for now. I've put 2 points in Spirit and 28 in Physique, holy shit. That's pretty much full Physique. I should like put a bit more in Spirit, really. Dare to put some more Spirit. I would say like a 2-to-1 or like 3-to-1 ratio is like probably what you want to have later on. Do I need this? No, it's the one that's marked on the map, not... This is Bloodbriar, the one that's not marked on the map. And the cave with the marking on the map is Ungoliax. Yeah, it has to do with like how like you can set up things on the map. But you can still set up things better than how Crate did it, to be fair. The way how Crate did this, or like solve this issue, is kind of a like... lazy setup, not gonna lie. Like, you can still make this appear on the map, it just requires a little bit more effort than what they did. But maybe they wanted to, like, hide it on purpose for whatever reason. Of the Grove is a decent suffix. That's like a heal, actually. Like, of the Grove suffix gives you a heal when hit. That's not like insane, but it's something. This gives you Vitality Devastation, which we're not playing, and oh, it has fire to it. That actually like fucks up the damage from Panetti, doesn't it? I don't know if this is good then. This might be unplayable. This area should be secret, look at it. Yeah, but Ungoliax has like fixed spawn locations and Bloodbriar has not. And it's easier to like put the icon on the map when like a cave has a fixed location compared to a random location. Or like a semi-random location.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
1/5 of the conversion on like 1/3. It's more like on 1/5 of my damage, right? Because it's like 2/5 is like Aether damage and 3/5 is like elemental damage-ish, I would say. So it's like 1/10 of my damage. Ish, probably. How much is emotional damage? Dude, emotional damage is one of the highest damage, like scariest damage types in the world. That's for sure, man. That is for sure. Anyway, I'm not sure if I'm gonna play this helmet or this helmet. This one has like triple res, this one has reckless power and lightning damage. Reckless power is still nice, because I mean that's the thing I'm gonna use next anyway. I'm not necessarily gonna use this in endgame, but like right now for sure I would always play reckless power over Star Pact. Or like reckless power over anything else. And then yeah, I'll maybe consider this too. And this one also is like reckless power bonuses, right? So I really have like lots of reckless power bonuses at this point. And this thing has IEE, which also converts Aether to Elemental actually. That's really good. If you wanna like keep on playing Elemental Panetti, of course, right? It converts like all the Aether, like not all, but like a part of your Aether damage from Panetti to Elemental. Like these items are really, really good. Maybe this is still worth them. Like sure, I lose like some fire to it, but I gain like way more Aether to LA as well. And this is still like +1 to all skills in the entire like Arcanist skill tree. Might be worth, might be worth. Alright, let's do one last thing. Let's do the cannons at the conflagration. Because there's also like another like shrine there. Shrine. We need Panther. I could go to Podvebri even as well for another shrine. Room reveal when? It's the same room as before. Nothing has changed. I just wanted to try this green screen, and at first I thought it scuffed, especially like with my lighting rather. But I think it's not too bad, right? It's okay. What do you think, guys? Is it scuffed? Or is it fine? Or is it good? Actually good? Couldn't be better. Chef's kiss? Really? Like sometimes I feel like it's a bit like
washy around here, between like the Gazer Man and me, but maybe not. Maybe you don't like see that too much on stream. Maybe like only see that when I like full screen my cam, right? Maybe then, but I guess right now like this it's not like that visible. You're watching in 480p's? Okay, well then I guess you can't judge it anyway. Like then you won't notice, yeah. It's all scuffed in 480p anyway. Okay. Okay, I mean, Pot Battery also is a dungeon, right? But like skeleton key, yada yada yada, right? But if we don't want to like actually go there, we just want to like go to the shrine here and then get the fuck out of this place, right? It's not the most friendly place anyway. There's like some Aether items or like some like items in general you can farm here, I guess. Oh, you could farm the belt, right? I'm stupid. Should we go for the belt? Dude, I don't even have like a key yet. Because I didn't talk to Kasper, not Kasparov, but like what's it called? Kalderos. I should have gone to Kalderos first actually. What am I doing? Oh well now I'm here already. Might as well get the thing real quick, right? The shrine. Death's Vigil has +1 Arcanist faction belt. Fuck. Good thing I chose Khan's chosen, I'm an idiot. Well, maybe that's why you go for Vigil after all. Lessons have been learned. Alright, okay, just the shrine. Conflagration relic is kinda cool. But it's not Haunt relic, right? You want the Haunt relic. Let's go back again here and then do the other thing. Is Blue Circle a devotion proc? Blue Circle is actually not a devotion proc in this case. It might be the... Wait, the what now? Oh, the Howling Wind from the boots. The Winds of Asterkarn. Except different. Careful with the Aether ground damage, right? Like it deals a percentage of your max HP and there's no way to resist against it. Like even if you have like 8% on Aether rest, you're still gonna take the same damage. And even if you get like more HP, you're still gonna like take the same damage as well, like percentage wise. But you do have like your pot, you have your leap, I mean your evade rather, right? You have your teleport, you have your mirror of Erioctes, so yeah. You shouldn't die to this ever. In before I die, right? Your dad always went for the belt? Yikes. You just craft the Death's Vigil one? Yeah, true. Library is too annoying to walk around in. That's also true. Guess I'm gonna have to do it though. Since I chose comments chosen without properly thinking about the belt. Poison carriers, Tempest, Bleed, Apostate. Fuck, where's my energy? No. To be fair, like, this guy is rather Aether resistant, isn't he? Herald of the Flame. I mean, I'm dealing like mostly elemental damage though, not Aether. Oh well. Oh, my new chest doesn't have regen anymore. Right. Gotta put more spirit, I guess. How good is this weapon? 117 Aether damage and 75 fire damage. Yeah, I had a feeling this is gonna be good. Even though we're like mostly elemental right now, it's still an upgrade. Yeah, makes sense. It's gonna be like less of an upgrade later on, but for now it's fine. Also I wanna use this ring, right? Maybe instead of this. Ooh, my vitality rest is like hot to garbage now. And then also we do this, which has vitality rest. At least a little bit more. Okay. No, I kinda wanna like get like reckless power though, right? With all this stuff on myself. Certainly need this. Because of Vitreous. Even though I kinda wanna like put an ectoplasm there as well for like energy, but I believe... Oh, I could also use this one actually for like energy stuff. But I need the movement speed from the ward stone still right now.
See anything you like?
Dude, this chest is like always so insane with all the rest you get from this, but... Oh yeah, I also needed to change these, right? So these need also be changed. Rest in peace, my Chaos Rush. Okay. So there's like quite some changes here around on my rest, like took quite a hit honestly, not gonna lie. But this should be way more damage now. Like way more damage. Siphon Souls Apostate. Okay, hang on. How do we do this now? Oh, I need more points on Maven Sphere again. Right, let's do it like this. That sounds good for now. And now, like next couple of points, we just like put points on Reckless Power, Supercharged, Mental Electricity, and also like Overload, of course. Yeah, kind of like that, I think. Borov. Wait, who? Okay, let's go to SLT real quick as well. There's a shrine there. We need the recipe for the key. I would like to remove the eel, but that would mean I have no movement speed actually. I mean, I have a Mark of the Traveler now at least, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, if I have boots with movement speed, and then like Mark of the Traveler on top, then I don't need eel, right? Yeah. Wait, hold it on, where the fuck am I going? Just go here. No need to do hidden path right now anyway. I just do that in ultimate. At Execute Sorcerer, you can do Lightning Calidor and the Lightning Grenado.
I mean, that is, I guess, a build you can do, yeah. I mean, I used like a lightning grenade for my like 0 to hero like crate kill, right? With like the no sleep until crate is dead stream. Like level 1 to kill crate. That was on a lightning grenade Sork actually. Oh my god, I didn't talk to him. How? How long was the stream? No sleep until crate is dead, I think was the name of the video. Oh, I had to split it for YouTube. But it was... like... What is this? 12, 17 hours? Something like that? I think it's 17 hours. Wait, not even 20 hours? Was it that fast actually? That's crazy. Yeah, this was part 1 right here. And then like part 2 and 3 are like in the description as well. That was actually like crazy fast, right? Like, not even 20 hours to kill crate on a fresh character. Like with no gear, nothing stashed. Like literally, not even like blueprint stashed. Back when I wasn't washed up. Wait, when was that actually? Like 3 years ago? 2 years ago? It was only like 2 years ago, right? No, not even 2 years, like 1.5 years ago. Maybe. Yeah, December 2023, it's like only 1 year and like 1 month ago. Like 13 months ago. Alright, maybe not. I can't be that washed up then, right? That was only like a year ago. I mean, Panetti is like certainly good damage now, right? Like definitely. The one problem I still have with the skill is it needs so many points. Like, holy shit, dude. So many skill points. Oh my god, Did I forget the map layouts here? What am I doing? There's a shrine here. Where am I going? Not washed up, he says. Not washed up, Kappa.
Alright, where did I say do we put points here, here, and here? Yeah, so like that. You're also a new player and you get lost easily? Yeah, I'm new to this game as well, man. You know the struggle. I feel you. Good night, Shazba. See you around, man. Thanks for watching. Pew, 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 bullshit. Okay, Zalthuzalan like doesn't need a buff. It's also level 42, what do you mean? Was 5 levels above me. Hello, hello, hello. I've been fishing hut. How was your fishing today? Okay. Entering ultimate level 75, yeah, that's really high level, I would say, actually. Nowadays, at least. Okay, yada yada yada. This one has plus 2 to distortion, actually. That is a, well, Panetti skull, isn't it? That is this one right here. Should probably use that then. Also more movement speed. Okay, we play this. I lose Aetherus. Actually, I gain Aetherus. Because these have more Aetherus. That's perfect. Then I need to put like Mark of the Traveler. Because I need more movement speed. Because I'm gonna remove the eel. Actually, I didn't even need more movement speed. Because -6, -8 is literally -14. And I have exactly that. Oh well. Anyway, we gotta respec. You're being censored? Wait, what? Hello, hello? Why are you being censored? What do you mean?
What troubles you?
What do you mean, brother?
Strong. Let me
What are
clear
you
your
talking
mind
about?
for good.
Okay, we gotta get the harp, right?
Farewell.
So, do I want owl or do I want throne? I really like throne a lot in hardcore because you get like the stun rest and so on, and yeah, stun rest is a little hard to get otherwise. Also, chaos, like this chaos and stun rest node is just so nice. Like this one over here, 25 stun rest and like 10 chaos rest feels so good. I could like go back to my anti-venom cell, right? Couldn't I? Oh well, I'll leave it for now, maybe. I mean, it's also... Wait. But it's just bad to leave it, right? Okay, I gotta... trash one Mark of the Traveler for nothing, I guess. Sandstorm of Scorching, that's not good enough, is it?
Tinkering is my specialty. You say that.
Okay, like now I have the key, now I could like go to Port Vabri and now I could like get the belt there. But... I could also just like proceed with Act 4, right, and kill Logorian next. Which we're gonna do next time. 320 to level 37 on Panetti. I didn't really like rush anything, right, I just like took my time a bit.
And yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Like, Panetti feels really, really good now. Is it faster than Trolls and Sky Shard OFF Fireball, or is it faster than Kaleidos Tempest? I don't know yet, we're gonna find out. But it's definitely like a really, really good way to like level an Arcanist right now, to do it similar to this-ish. Okay. I'm gonna give out like one last 37 Panetti link out here for the stream, and then we're gonna check out Bear Sonic doesn't work. What? I was gonna look at the build here, right, that somebody posted. I think Crab Turtle posted this. Druid right here. What the fuck is this even? Vitality Panetti? Oh my god. What? This thing like adds a cooldown, right? So it's like Vitality Decay Panetti. Oh, and then Vitality Decay Panetti, you can like use Distortion for resistance reduction. What in the world? And this is completely useless, right? So this is a bug, right? Supercharge has no reduced resistances, only Distortion does. Star Pact for CDR. I mean, I guess. Right, like what else, right? And then you're playing this because why? Because Morganov set? I mean, okay. Storm Totem is fine, sure. Like Vitality Storm Totem is totally fine. And then the Blood Orb of Chthon. Wait, why Blood Orb? And okay, like you're already converting everything to Vitality, right? There's nothing left to be converted to Chaos. Why is there a code to Lightning? Because... oh, that doesn't matter, right? You just need the Electrocute. Like, having code to Lightning is whatever. Nobody cares about that. And it's Lugigan, because... that's so scuffed. Yeah, I mean, I can see, like, percent damage being absolute dog shit right now already, because, I mean, you have Lugigan, right? So, where's the damage coming from? Electrocute. It's with decay though, but yeah. You're getting Electrocute from Lugigan, that's true. Wait, how much does Lugigan add? $220. A 310% TDM though? Holy moly. Wait, it's more than that, because it's 140 and another 170, right? So it's 2.4 times 2.7. So it's actually 548% TDM and not 310. Wait, is that correct? That is correct, right? Wait, holy fuck.
I mean, that's still good, right? I mean, it has to be good. And the skill itself was 636. Six 36 times what? Plus 220 plus 500, and then this times what did I say? Times 6.48, and then like you do all the other stuff. 1759 and 724. I mean, that's like 1800. It's like 2.5, right? So it's times 2.6. I mean, times 26 rather. 228k per second. That's not enough though, is it? Wait, did I math this wrong? This is... These two are added together, right? And they're like times 26. You need more physique, true. 7. You need like 900 for the shoulders, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Morgoth set is replaceable though, right? Like, you don't need Morgoth set. Like, what does Morgoth set even do for you? It doesn't. It's like percent damage, I guess. It's probably like the highest percent damage you could like get on these two slots, I would assume. But otherwise, it's not that great. Why Blood Orb? Because it's also like high percent damage? I don't know. Is Blood Orb really that good? You could get like... isn't like just the base offhand with like crit 2 Panetti good because you get like crit damage? Maybe not. How good is your crit damage? 52. Like 112. I mean, maybe that's really like good enough. You probably like don't need another 35%. Valgur gloves and offhand. Maybe for like totem. Valgur. Maybe go like Valgur 2-piece and then like play Moosey Shoulders. And this is just totem plus 2, nothing else. And he already has it maxed. So that actually doesn't do anything. What about this? Okay, this also does nothing. Never mind. Yeah, Valgur is not good here actually. It's interesting. Hold on, wait. This is still useless, right? Because you have a cooldown. What the fuck am I doing here? You don't need this. 10 points is all you need. You just need to pass through. Like the RR, it's not gonna work, right? You just have 20 from Ludigan. Will of the Living. What? Oh, shield. Right. Maybe. You don't need the +1 Arcanist though, right? You rather want +1 Storm Totem. RR is 5 seconds and cooldown is 6 seconds now? Yeah, but how much CDR do you have? 36? That's fine, right? Uh, 0.64, right? It's like 3.8 seconds, 384. It's like 4 second cooldown, 5 second duration. It's close, but if you always hit it, I think it's fine. But it's like 20 RR, right? Like the distortion RR doesn't count. You just take this for like pass through. Like 10 points. $20 is still kind of low though. Like I think even on Ludigan builds I sometimes just picked Eddie Storm because it's 32 instead of 20. But not always. RR is resistance reduction. Like reduced target resistances or minus elemental resistance, for example. People like abbreviate that to RR, like resistance reduction. I mean, more points means you can like put more points in null, or like more points here, of course, or like more points down here. It's always nice to have like some spare points. Or more HP. More aura. Is this the next like Void Soul Vindicate build? The next like Force Wave dot build? I don't think so, because it's like way harder to hit first of all, right? Doesn't have the same AoE. But it could be insane damage. 0 weapon damage though, yeah. Wait, why is it only like 228k? Did I do this math wrong? And I guess you also have like the stacking totems. What is it again? Like you summon 3, but you have 4. And then you stack them how quickly? 4.5 times 0.64. They are like 3-second cooldown, so 12 divided by 3 is like 4, so you can have like 4 times 3, like 12 of them, right? 12 of them like stacking 300 over 3. 1200 per second times, what was it, like times 26, right? That seems, am I doing these numbers wrong? That seems so bad. Oh, right, because it's not just that, it's 300 of the modifier, it's 396 down there, which is like double. I mean, it's like divided by 3 times 7 basically, right? That's what it means. I mean, I'm not like taking resistance reduction into account here. This is like against the target that has like 0 res. I mean, you can like reduce it below 0, like on the target dummy, of course, right? Like target dummy has 0 res, so if you have minus 60, minus 28, and then minus 20 from Panetti, that's like minus 108. So that does what? It's like basically times 2.08. It's like 151, and then like this also like times 2.08. It's like 450. Okay, rings 2, never mind. It's another 20. Okay, so it's like times 2.28, right? Ish. So this number from totems, and then plus 228000 times 2.28 as well. $700k dot. Is that correct? It still seems like, I don't know, I did like something wrong with the calc somewhere. Like, it seems a bit low, maybe not. I mean, the percent damage is just very low, right? Other builds have like 3000 or 2,500. Like 3000 with a spirit at least. But this TDM is nuts, right? This should be absolutely nuts. I mean, can't tell until you try, I guess, in-game, right? What is this doing, by the way? Why is there additive it on this? But you have lightning to cold on this. Is Maelstrom doing anything here? I mean, it's just there, right? Like, you don't have to cast anything, so it's always a DPS gain, actually. Like, Windle became kinda... There was a reason why I suggested, like, make a transmitter, right? Make a transmitter, put it here, and then make Windle only be, like, permanent with the transmitter. But then, like, give it, like, minus TDM or something like that. That's just always good, I guess. I don't know. Blood Up converts to chaos, yeah, GG. Blood Up converts to chaos. What if you play the totem effigy, but like GD stashed like double vitality affixes on it? I mean, that wouldn't obviously be strong, right? I mean, that would be strong, but very unrealistic to get like actually in the game. Like, you would need this and then double vitality affixes, which is like, I mean, maybe with the expansion, like with Fangs of Asterkarn, if you like influence items to like drop with like vitality affixes, then maybe that could work. What's even good here? Like annihilation? No. Corruption? No. I guess annihilation. Death's chill. It's like whatever. Solaris Manas, don't beat Doombolt, Spectrals. No. If the Cabal has Flames of Ignifire now? Wait, what? It's casting speed though. Casting speed is kind of nice for like recasting totems. Or Tormented Souls for like crit damage. Wrong effigy? Why? What do you mean wrong effigy? You want the Panetti one? Do you? I think this is more damage than this. This is 36 crit, this is... I mean... This is 3 times 0.64, whatever the cooldown was, right? This is like 2-second totem instead of 3-second totem now. So it's like 12 divided by 2 instead of 12 divided by 3. Hang on, wait, no, it's like, wait, this thing lives for... Wait, no, that doesn't matter. Wait, no, it doesn't matter, it's always... Wait. I mean, no, that depends on your duration, right? What am I fucking doing? It doesn't depend on, like, how long this lives, it depends on your vitality decay duration, right? You have plus 50 only? Yikes. Oh, that's why the Storm Orb was, like, the Blood Orb was better, I guess. Wait, is it duration? This is also no duration. You need more duration. Oh, also, the damage we calculated earlier was this low because it didn't have any crit damage taken into account, right? Like if you have this, but you have like 100% crit damage, right? It's like literally double the damage again, right? And then it's like respectable dot. If it's like over 1 million. Like that's pretty good then actually. Like it should be 1 million dot for sure, I think. But you need more duration. I think Vit Decay duration is like one of the things that just doesn't exist in the game, right? Because Vit Decay, Xanta was like, no. Oh, it's also written like this, right? Like, oh my god, how do you even write that? How do you search for that? Okay, can you do like... You need to go to like advanced search, right? Why is there no tabs up here? How do you do this? Item properties. Offense. Choose. Vitality. Decay. Percent vitality decay. Add. Is there a duration? How do you do duration here though? Maybe like write duration up here. No, that's just name. Lightning decay. Wait, no, why does it show Explorer's Tunic now? What the hell? What? I didn't put any minimum amount. Oh yeah, right. True, thanks. Okay, now it shows like all vitality decay items, but how do I also search for them having duration now? Play Night Shard. Night Shard is a really good item, yeah. It's a really, really good shield. This has increased duration, yeah. +1 Shaman too. It's better than the Blood Orb, that's for sure. The Blood Orb was garbage. You remember because you also spent like 5 minutes wondering why it doesn't work? Yeah. But you can't search for duration, can you? No, there's just stun duration, knockdown duration. Thanks. Vitality decay with increased, yeah, that's what you want, right? Vitality decay, but it doesn't exist here. Let's try this, like, Yeah, with 3 gigs, vitality, DK, with sound increased. Sure. Maybe just in here. That actually works, thanks. Yeah, true. Okay, Rotgeist has that. Then these helmets, these shoulders. Blood Fury shoulders. What's the third one? Rotgeist as well? Wait, no, it doesn't have it here. It has it like on the 3-piece. You don't have space for 3 pieces, right? No. Belt. Crimson Lotus as VTK, what the hell? I mean... That's fine, right? You got enough skill points still, so that's fine. Can't do more ghouls. Can't do any... Okay, offhand, Corrupted the Wraith. Corrupted the Wraith. Nah, I think this is better than Night Shard. Solile, nah. Yeah, Night Shard is like the best. Dude, Void Soul has like 250% increased duration on the shield? What? What's this, dude? What is this number? What the hell, Zentai? No wonder like Void Soul VTK is so good. What the hell is this number, dude? Nightbringer. Morgnath, Basti. Yeah, these don't have any resist reduction, do they? No. Blood Knight, I mean, you can't emulate. Can't do metal. Relic, Serenity, what? Are you playing Serenity? Could play Necrosis. With Necrosis attack. Oathkeeper favoritism. Wait, Essence Drinkers, suffix, prefix. Essence Drinkers of Solaris Malice on like an offhand. Okay, so either Night Shard, right? Or what was it again? Offhand. I think Compelled Wraith had it, right? Compelled Wraith. Yeah, and then you do... What was that? Essence Drinkers? Of what? Of Solaris Malice. Dude, even this item, which is like triple VTK duration, has less VTK duration than flippin' Void Soul Bulwark. Like, what the hell, man? But okay, I mean, you could get some like okay duration at least with items like these, or maybe Night Shard, and then like stack some totems decently. I guess that's an idea. But yeah, for Morganath you need more physique, so maybe play something else with like with decay duration. Wasn't it like Blood Fury Spoders? Shoulders, Spoders? Or Rotgeist? No, Rotgeist was on the set bonus, right? Void Soul Mantle is only on the shield, I think, but it's an insane amount of the shield. Blood Fury is like 80 something, right? Yeah, here it is. Something like that, maybe. Who knows? Glazoid Duration? I think there were none, right? Anyway. These are ideas. Okay. See you around. And I'm also gonna go. Thanks so much everybody for watching today. Appreciate every single one of you being here. I'll see you around on the YouTube, on the Discord. And of course in the next stream, happening at some point later this week. At the very latest on the weekend. Am I gonna play some more Panetti next time? I don't know. I mean, I guess I wanna like get to level 50 or something like that, or 60. Play through normal, maybe. And then I wanna like play, well, Arcanist again, just like a different skill, and then probably play Arcanist again, just like a different skill. To like see what's like the most comfortable or like best or fastest on the current patch, at least to get like through normal. And yeah, then I'll do pretty much the same for like every other class and like every other like damage or like skill combination that you, I guess not like every like one damage type per skill, right? Not like 5 billion damage types per skill, but like one damage type per skill. To like see what's like the fastest for the current patch, which is probably like the basis for Fangs of Asterkarn as well. Alright. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. See you around. Also, thank you so much everybody for being here, of course. Thanks for all the follows, for all the subs, for all the support on YouTube and Twitch. Take care, guys. Good night, good night.